Hello, everybody. My name is WISECREAM, and welcome to the. You know what? I want to be in this one. I want to be. Boom. All right, I'm here. Okay, guys. Welcome to the finale of Disco Elysium. I swear, I am not going to end this stream until the game is over. I see the credits roll, and I know it is finished. This is the Kim Kitsuragi cut. You already freaking RCM regulation cut right here. Thank you for noticing. This is the RCM regulation cut right here. You see this? I just need to get my mustache regulation, growing out a mustache to get the Kim Kitsuragi cut. Anyways, this is going to be the finale of Disco Elysium. I am terrified. I am scared. I am worried. I'm gonna pee my pants. Please tell me if the audio is all right. If everything is sounding okay, so we can have a great last stream, everybody. Oh, frick. I'm gonna cry, man. Everyone's dead. Oh, man. Okay. Two skill points. We can go to the island. We gotta get the boat. And then we can light that, what it says on the can. Okay, light the graffiti on fire with a burning cigarette. So we got to pick up some cigarette. Wait, I need a lighter. Kim, you got a lighter?
Yes.
Nothing. Okay. I got to get ciggies. Got to get some ciggies from Rosemary. Who the frick is Rosemary? Rosemary. I'm sorry. The game's about to end, and I don't know who that is. I'm sorry. Is it because I never purchased cigarettes before? Oh, right. He purchases the cigarettes. No, he sells the drugs. Right. Okay. And that makes you all smart. Why do I need a cigarette to light a fire? Wouldn't I need a lighter to light a fire? Let's ask what this lady knows about.
Our tenant, the policeman. I hope the waves don't keep you up at night. What can I help you with?
I got shot by a rifle.
Even I can see that.
Oh.
I told you not to bring your trouble with you, policeman. We've got troubles of our own here. Though I suppose you took the worst of it. Turns out you were your own ill omen.
I guess you were right. The men with the guns were coming for me after all. Oh, I can ask him about the secret.
I'm not sure those were the last of the men with guns either. There are always more coming for your kind, officer.
Yeah, well, we'll be ready for him. Did you see what Kim did to that motherfricker? That motherfricker with the cool helmet? Kim, you freaking Chad. I'm still so proud of you, Kim, making that shot. That was great.
Yes.
Wait, okay, so you think I can put on all my authority and what's my authority at? +2. I already got +2 authority. Great. Oh, that's because of my armor, right? I'm gonna ask Kim to tell me a secret. I'm gonna ask Kim to tell me a secret, and it's gonna be great, and it's gonna be nice. Maybe not. Actually, a secret isn't always a good thing, is it? Yeah, I guess not. Oh, got my lieutenant's hat. There we go. I'm a lieutenant. I outrank Kim. I should have all the authority.
Yes.
Okay.
No response. He's having trouble
wait, what was the
processing.
secret?
But
Where was
the
it?
moment passes.
The
What
case.
do you want to know?
No.
Good.
You.
What about me?
Tell me a secret.
No.
Please?
Your brain sends the signal to your lips, but they refuse the order. Something is paralyzing them. You're pretty sure it has something to do with the lieutenant's eyebrow.
He's got the eyebrow.
The eyebrow is exercising psionic control over you.
What's happening?
Something the matter, detective?
Goddamn right something's the matter.
Whoa,
Lieutenant
whoa,
Eyebrow here
what the-
thinks he can shut you down like some browless freak. Thinks you're just going to lie back and take it.
What the frick? What? God. Whoa, I succeeded. Whoa. Goddamn right something's the matter. The lieutenant's eyebrow here thinks he can shut you down like some browless freak.
Let's show him. Raise your brow high. Up. to high noon.
You sure you want to do this, Kim? Jerk it like a power lifter in a squat cage. Nothing at all. Nothing. How do I raise an eyebrow? How do I? Nothing at all.
The lieutenant immediately grasps the stakes. His gears turn as he prepares a devastating counter. This could get ugly. Now counter his counter. Brow to the troposphere. Full hoist.
Gradually turn your head and let your brow raise untethered. Like, keep your brow steady, but slowly nod your head to at a flourish. Like, what? What if someone gets hurt, bro? No. Yes, we let the brow raise. We let it go up.
The lieutenant anticipates your move, but can neither deflect nor parry your counter assault. A single drop of sweat trickles down his cheek.
Hold steady. Steady.
An almost imperceptible snap inside.
Oh.
His shoulders relax.
Ow.
His eyebrow casually descending as he tries his best to look relaxed. Nonchalant even.
All right. I guess there is one thing.
Whoa.
I have, on a few occasions, when I was young and foolish, smoked hemp.
Hemp? What? Smoked what?
The hemp. Cannabis. Is that secret enough for you?
Okay.
It's barely a secret. Everyone smoked hemp.
That's not a secret. Everyone smoked cannabis. Relax, Kim. I'm down with hemp. Kim, you son of a frick. I appreciate the honesty. What? Wait, what? Relax, man.
It's not a big deal. I don't do it anymore. But it happened a few times in my 20s.
Oh, yeah. Aren't you like 40 or something? We should hit a blunt sometime. You know, I have to take this to internal affairs, don't you, Lieutenant? Sure. That was actually something else. Hey, we should hit a blunt sometime.
How about we hit the crime we came here for instead? And by hit, I mean solve it. Solve it hard. Besides, those days are long behind me.
Okay.
Yes?
His eyebrow. Tell me a secret.
No.
No, we are not doing this again. Okay.
The lieutenant nods.
Good.
That's it.
Let's change the subject.
Right. Okay. Wow. I was not expecting that. That was a whole thing. That was fierce. I'm scared, man. That was nuts. Hey, Rosemary.
The legend, he's back. And firstly, I got smokes and piss and a little speed to spice things up.
Oh, the peepo. Yeah, the peepo hat. I gotta put my peepo. Get your goddamn peepo hat back on. All right, give me some smokes.
My kind of guy. Here you go, friend.
Thanks, Rosemary. All right, put my peepo. Oh, my right hand is empty. Got my peepo hat. Peepo. Not very perceiving hat. This is actually the detective drip, dog. This is actually it, man. No, I want those are my calculus glasses, and I'm gonna put a what is it? Where's my flashlight? There we go. Yeah. Wait, can I dual wield? Dude, I am so technical. Look at me. Oh, dude, is there a bullet mark now? Oh, okay. Wow. I'm invincible. Cool. All right. I'm dual wielding right now. Got a crowbar and a cavalsund. I'm so freaking powerful. Look at me dual wielding. Okay. Oh no, before I go over there, I gotta go light that thing on fire. I hope it looks cool. That'd be cool. That would be cool. All right, hold on. Go here, and we're gonna go back. Okay, I can't teleport from here for some reason. That's fine. I gotta stand right here. I'll stand over here. Dude, I still can't frick with what was going on that last stream, dude. I can't frick with that. I'm glad we're gonna finally put it behind us. You know, we're gonna win. Here we go.
The graffito has been painted over the traces of the fight that took place here. It smells of blood and heavy fuel oil. This was Cindy the Scar.
All right. Step back, Lieutenant. Watch this.
The fuel oil catches fire immediately with a low hiss. A bright orange flash across the surface of the lettering. The falling snow turns to vapor above the burning message, mingling with the black smoke. What if the words are not directed at the people of Martinez, or even the coalition aerostatics above the city? They're meant for something above even those.
Disco Elysium. You've been policed, Martinez. God, I'm on my way. Disco Elysium. Come on. Come on.
The lieutenant has taken a small step back. He looks at your face illuminated by the flames and nods silently. Then the fire falters. The flames warmed him too. Not at all in a bad way.
Let's go to that island.
Slowly, the flames subside, the fuel burning out. The air still smells of mazout and springtime.
Springtime. Okay. I forgot what this means, but that's fine. Kim wants to go to the island. We will go to the island, and I'm dual wielding my Caval's son and crowbar, so this is a good thing. Let me go teleport over there. Okay, I'm ready to finish this. Man, I can't believe it's been over a year. I can say it took me years to finish Disco Elysium. Can you believe that? Okay. You know, it was really interesting because this game, it came out of nowhere for me at least with the pail thing. And so I this whole time I think we're just living in like some normal reality, and all of a sudden this thing comes out of nowhere. So I'm like, well, what else is hiding from me? You know, like what else is gonna happen? Oh wait, no, I gotta get the boat. Am I stupid? I can't walk there. I have to boat there. Get the boat. Damn, dumb frick. Are you dumb? Are you freaking dumb? I gotta take the boat. Wait, it's not here, right? Is the pale so unlike our world? Yes, yeah, it is very unlike our world. Yes, it is. What? Here. What in our world is similar to the pale? What? There's like dark matter? I don't know, probably.
Officer, what happened? You're limping. Why are you limping? You look terrible.
I got shot.
She sounds almost disappointed with you, reprimanding you for falling and hurting your knee.
You seem angry. Why? I got shot in the foot. It was pretty bad, but you would have liked it. Someone hurt me. I wanted to talk to you about something else. Wait, yeah, why are you upset?
Look at you. You can barely walk.
I got shot. I didn't get shot in the foot. I got shot in the hip, didn't I? Or the leg? Shot in the foot. I got shot in the foot, man. It was pretty... I guess it was cool. I don't know.
Is this from the shooting in town?
Yes.
We heard gunshots. Not that we don't hear gunshots all the time, but they were closer than usual.
Yeah, it was a crazy shootout.
There was an exchange of fire on Rue de Saint-Guylaine. It's nothing to be worried about.
Well, personally, I think it's pretty worrying, Kim, but that's fine. I got shot. I got shot in the hip. That's like a life-changing injury, man. Like, I'm not going to be good for the rest of my freaking life, Kim. What the frick? You should see the other guys. They're all dead.
So you're a killer. That's good, I guess. Better than being dead.
Did I kill anyone? I didn't hit anyone. I missed the Molotov, and I just fell over and got shot. So I didn't kill anyone. Most cops are killers. I was a killer long before this happened. I'm not a killer. I'm a cop. Scoff in a masculine manner. I didn't kill anyone. What? I was a killer long before this happened. That is technically true, though, because it was revealed to us that that we had a kill count or something, or gut or volition, or someone said that we killed someone before. So, yeah, I was a killer. Yeah.
I've always taken you for one. That's for sure.
Whoa.
Not a lot of RCM men who aren't killers.
Okay. Well, I do have kill counts. Well, if I did, shoot someone there, that would have been perfectly justified. Okay, I'm just saying.
Of course.
Whoa.
Can I help you with something?
We need to get to that island.
That won't be a problem. It's wind still and the tar just dried. We've got 2 days of relative sunshine ahead.
Okay. 2 days of sunshine? I got a bacterial infection. What? What's on that island? Okay, just ruins. Used to be some kind of fortification there before the war, for the communards and anti-aircraft guns. Bombed to bits in the landing. Haven't been there myself.
Hasn't been there herself. Who has then?
You said you haven't been there yourself. Who has then, if not you?
My husband used to drink there. Him and his drinking buddies. Always seemed like a bad place to drink to me. People died there during the landing, you know. My mother told me. The kids sometimes go there too. I know they do, on rafts. I tell them not to, but they bring back old bullet casings and such.
Which kids? Yeah, which
The
ones?
twins. God forbid they bring the girl along on some rickety barge.
Can we maybe ask your twins about that place before we go? Would that be alright?
Be my guest. They've a strange way of talking. See if you can get anything useful out of them. I seldom do.
All right. Is there anything else I should know about?
Well, most of it's sunken. Underwater. That means concrete underwater. Cut your boat if you're not careful. Be sure to enter from the south side. Water's deep there.
Aye, aye, Captain.
I was about to say, you sound like a very experienced sailor. Can we borrow your boat?
If you promise to bring it back. And no scraping the hull.
Okay.
Just got it nice and yellow. And no drinking on the boat. And no joyriding either.
Of course, ma'am. It's only for a day or two. Official police business.
Aye.
What if...
The crow's feet disappear from the corners of her eyes as she smiles at you.
All right, thanks.
Please be conservative with the fuel, will you? Just filled her up, but it's a small tank.
All right. Oh, I thought we were taking a sailboat. Okay, we're taking a sailboat. I don't know. I thought we were rowing there for some reason. Yeah, what are these freaking kids? Hey, yo, little fricks. Tell us about your adventure to the island.
The scruffy-haired little boy kicks a stone while the other watches him do it.
All right, kids. You've been to that island, right?
On that island?
Yep. The one who's busy kicking a stone points to the bay. Yep. I need to know what's going on there.
That's, nothing. It's just a seafort and some plants. You can take a raft there. It's great.
You guys sailed there by yourselves? You sailed there by yourself?
And we make a fire. We make a fire.
You ain't even old enough to finish a complete sentence, but you're sailing through... Dude, that's dangerous, man.
Mm-hmm. Gather the sticks for the fire. And bullets. Or not real bullets, empty bullets.
Okay.
Bullet shells. There are a lot of them left over from the war, but this could be important.
You mean shells?
I don't know what these are.
Well, what then?
They're lights. The fire guy comes and asks us to put the fire out.
The fire guy?
They must mean a human being on that island, but it's cut off.
Someone lives on that island?
No.
The boy answers, shaking his head vehemently.
Yes.
His brother looks at him, then at you.
Let's go with yes.
Okay. The lieutenant raises his eyebrow and whips out his notebook. Why is he the fire guy?
Because
The boy pauses to think.
he asks to put the fire out.
Someone wanting to put the fire out. Why does he ask you to put the fire out?
I don't know. He doesn't like it. He don't like people to be there. You shouldn't go. Yes.
The other one adds laconically. Laconically? I don't know that word. Standing with his hands glued to his sides like a little tin soldier. You mentioned something about lights?
I don't know.
Did you mean there are electrical lights?
He points to the street light.
Yes.
Electric lights. Yeah, someone's definitely camping there. Is there anything else you can tell me about this guy? Age? Does he live there?
No, he doesn't live there. I don't think.
Yeah, someone's been camping there.
No, he lives there.
Okay.
Been there twice, 2 times. He doesn't live there. He isn't there sometimes.
The first one pauses to think, then comes to a kind of a conclusion.
Anything else? What does this guy look like?
Yeah, what does he look like? I like the way that Kim talks to kids.
I don't know.
They say in unison. Well, how come?
We ran. He just yelled. We shouldn't be there.
Okay, yeah, some mercenary probably wouldn't want. No, was it a mercenary? We don't know who took that shot, but I guess they're normal enough to get these kids away from there. Your father used to go to that island too, didn't he?
Our father killed himself. Don't say that. He didn't.
What? His brother punches him, and the boy's eyes well up like he's about to start crying.
A dull pain flashes through your mind.
Whoa. It's okay to, I'm gonna blow my brains out. Gonna close the file case, and then blam, I'm out of here. What the frick? What the frick, man? What? Are you kidding me? What the? What? Why is this? Why did this happen? A dull pain flashes through your mind. Yeah, I was definitely fricked up before the game started. I was fricked up to hell. So, this is what pre-Harry Dubious would say. Your father did not do that. He didn't. He didn't. All right. What? He was about to be sad. No, he didn't. No.
I don't know.
The boy who made the claim finds himself unsure of it as he looks around.
Doesn't even have anything to do with this, you. Father isn't the fire guy.
The two things are unconnected. Your question didn't make sense.
Is that all you know? Is there anything more you can tell me about the island? The boy says, rubbing his eyes. It's clear that he has no intention of finishing the sentence.
Lights, fire guy. We should check up on that island.
Lights, fire guy. Okay. All right. See you, kids. Hold on. What about that girl?
Yes.
Yeah?
Yes.
That's it? If you didn't know this, you're a character in an RPG game. You're supposed to, elaborate.
It doesn't look like he knows what that means.
Okay. See you, kids. Hey, kids, did you know that you're a character in an RPG? That means I'm allowed to walk into your house whenever I want, and you're supposed to elaborate on a lot of tiny little things that you wouldn't normally elaborate. All right, here we go. I'm gonna pull out my gun. Frick that. Got my gun. My commander's jacket. Where should I put on my pinball coat? Frick that, bro. Cause got my gun out, got my cavalson, got my armor on, and got my coat of aiming. There we go. What's them Kim's got? Oh, okay, no, you said that a while ago. Keep the fit. Okay? I guess I won't need my coat of shooting just yet, and my gun. I can put that down, but I'm gonna keep my dual wielding. I'm so nervous, man. All right, here we go.
Skiff with a small steering engine in the back floats on the calm mirror of the sea. Its 2 seats are empty. Once you get in, that's it. One pull of the starter handle, and you're off into the bay. A strange trepidation comes over you. Are you sure you want to go now? Have you made all the necessary preparations? Closed all your accounts? Remember what the net picker said. It's a small tank. You won't be going back and forth on this.
Bro, what's happening? It's happening. This is it. This is this is gonna be the final part of the game, dude. Oh my gosh. Boombox? You take the engine, Kim. I'll hold the boombox. Am I ready? Hold on. Am I ready? Hold on. Excuse me for 1 second. This is it. This is the end, man. Go to the island. That's it. Am I the peon? Do I have any unfinished business? No, look, everyone died. So wait. Oh wait, no, I thought that was my armor. Guess I won't get my full set of armor. Maybe I have the full set of armor. Maybe this is all the armor I can get. That's fine. Okay, I guess I have to finish the game. This is crazy, man. This is nuts. I'm scared. I'm scared. Oh, okay, here we go. Okay, no, that doesn't matter. That doesn't matter. No one cares. I need to find all my armor. That's fine. Fine. No, that doesn't matter. I don't care about this. I don't care. All right, hit it, Kim. Let's do this. Time's up. Let's do this, Kim. We're done. We're done.
It floats on the calm mirror of the sea. Its 2 seats are empty.
I'm ready.
Once you get in, that's it.
That's it.
Have you made all the necessary preparations?
I'm ready.
Remember what the net picker said. It's a small tank. You won't be going back and forth on this.
You take the engine, Kim. I'll hold the boombox.
What?
What? How else do we blast sad FM on our way to the island? You heard me. Don't make me repeat myself. How else are we going to blast sad FM on our way to the island? Everyone died, Kim. People are dead. We need to be sad while we drive.
Fine. Let's blast Sad FM then.
Let's do it. Oh my gosh, bro, what's happening?
Want to be free. Want to be free. It will last forever. Eternally. Want to be free. Want to
The boat comes to a slow stop. The lieutenant turns the engine off. Then there's silence.
Let's go.
I'm scared. Okay. Time's up. Let's do this. A makeshift bridge. The bombs are powerful enough to break the foundation of this concrete. A rusted chain trails off into the ocean.
The chain trails off into the ocean, connecting the island to the supply depot on the coast.
Hey, this leads to the depot on the land's end.
Ah, yes. So it seems.
What was it used for?
For bringing munitions to the island, maybe? And supplies? You could also lock the bay when you raise the chain.
As a defensive measure, locking off that side of the bay.
From who?
From enemies. Enemies of the commune of Revachol. This sea fort was a revolutionary fortification, I believe.
Okay. Okay. Oh, okay, they were saved. All right, no going back. Here we go. It's so weird seeing a new place. Wow, okay. What is this? Attention. Inflammable. Okay. Some fuel has leaked out of the barrel. Black and viscous. Is that what we're seeing down there? Oil. Okay. But the war was so long ago. Why is there still oil coming out? That's fine. Ooh, that looks like a bunker. Bunker or something. Kim, how are you feeling? You have your gun, right, Kim? This barrel says ICM. You see a star with little specks on it. Okay. Go down and right. Okay. Be careful not to fall. Yeah, okay. What's this? No way to get up there. Stairs are gone. I could just teleport up there. I could just go zip, zap, zop, and teleport up there. Whoa, 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 whoa.
This feels familiar somehow.
ICM? Kim, what is ICM? RCM. It sounds like RCM. Revolutionary Citizens Militia. A white star. What are the specs? Kim, what is the ICM?
Insulindian Citizens Militia.
Okay.
It's the official name of the Communards Army. The black and white army of the revolution.
Sounds an awful lot like.
RCM. It sounds like RCM, Revolutionary Citizens Militia.
It does.
Why?
The RCM may descend from the ICM.
May?
It's impossible to say. It was chaos after the war. The name was good for getting people to join us. Revachol West was mostly workers and criminals.
Huh.
Nice political thoughts rush through your neocortex.
Thanks, Frederick.
A mediocre athlete would pant from dragging around his body on a busted crutch. But not you. You're thinking about politics, with blood dripping down your thigh.
What I'm hearing is we descend from the glorious Revolutionary Army. It's a little embarrassing in 51, no? Maybe we need a rebrand? We descended from the Revolutionary Army.
There were all sorts of groups and groupuscules back then. It doesn't really matter.
I got a communism achievement for saying that. He bows to inspect the barrel. A white star. Point to the label.
No, an upside-down star.
Upside down star? How can a star be upside down? You called me a commie? I got the freaking centrist achievement. What the frick you...
With its horns in the sky, the symbol of the commune.
Are those specks stars too?
No, that's the uninhabited archipelago.
A DeLorean-era symbol of Insulinda, known as the face in the sea.
Looks old. What's it still doing here?
After 44 years? That's not nearly enough to hide what happened here, Lieutenant Yefreitor.
Why did you call me Lieutenant Euphrater? You never done that.
One of these barrels was still leaking fuel, as you saw. The city is full of things like this. Old bullets, guns, fuel.
Interesting. Very interesting. I can't step over this? What is this, a puddle? I can't step over this puddle? Are you kidding me? That's fine. Go down and right. Sure. Down the stairs. This is the end, man. This is the end of the game. I still can't believe it. It's still hard to believe, you know. What's going on here? These tires are falling apart. 50 years old. Okay, I guess I can't go over there. Man, oh, I don't know how to feel right now. I don't know what's in there. Whatever's in there is going to be life-changing. I'm going to remember it for the rest of my life. Can you believe that? Is there no way to get over there? I can't click on it. Okay, I guess I got to go in. I got to go in. I'm going in. All right, here we go. Whoa, thought. What am I thinking? Nothing. Okay, here I go. Wait, what about that? Okay, I can't go over there. Oh, dude, this perception, this depth perception is freaking with me. I don't know why can't I step over this? What is that? This is like a puddle. Is it a crack that I can't? I can't comprehend this thing here. I want to go over there. Okay. Whoa. Okay. What is that? This once was an armament rest. Twin cannons were attached here. Medium distance, a large caliber. Huh. What is that? Is this
An
a
old
power
cylindrical generator is nested above the ammo lift, with makeshift electrical wiring running out of its side and across the floor. The cables disappear into the wall to your right. The lieutenant puts his hand on the metal barrel, checking for warmth.
It's cold now, but someone has been maintaining it. The wiring has been repaired.
Pour fuel into the tank? I have fuel? Or maybe there's fuel, I don't know. Where do these wires lead?
Downstairs, somewhere?
What kind of generator is this?
Liquid carbon. I would imagine it takes mazout.
He points to the open fuel cap on the side of the dynamo.
The kind that's favored by vagrants and fuel thieves. It's been a long winter, long and cold.
If anyone stayed here, they'd need a generator.
Thanks, Rhetoric. I'm gonna touch this thing.
A hollow ring. The canister is empty. Dust falls from the generator and down into the ammo lift.
Well, what does it mean, a generator?
I don't know. I'm not a philosopher.
I meant like, what does it mean, a generator? I mean, why is it here?
Someone who has basic electrical skills has restored it in order to keep the room warm. Maybe it's the fire guy.
Probably.
The wind outside picks up suddenly, with a faint howl. Inside, it's warm.
I'm gonna wait until I pour fuel into that thing. I'm gonna wait just a second. Yep, someone's definitely been staying here. Is that a gun? Dude, that's the gun. That's the freaking gun, isn't it? Or is that a telescope? What the frick is that? That's the... Is that a gun? Is that a giant cannon? What the frick, man? Frick. The guy was in here. Books, mostly fantastic and historical fiction. Dishes stained with sauce and fire. The survivor's kitchen. Whoa. Arrower shirt? Hand-eye coordination? What? This fallen training shirt has seen one wash too many. It retains its unusual design, one sleeve short and the other long, but little of its original colors. A giant F swooshes across its chest, now in gray. Sleeveless aim. Okay, so if it comes to it and I need my gun, I got 2 bullets. I am putting on the paintball shirt and my athlete shirt, and I am not going to miss. Not this time. What is that? Army surplus winter scarf. Why is it giving me clothing right now? 2 empathy and 1 composure. -1 composure. I'm just taking this guy's stuff.
Books and magazines lie scattered on the floor and on a makeshift cupboard. They are not particularly well organized.
Okay, I'll just sift through.
Most are soft covers, serialized fantastique and detective stories from the 20s and 30s. This disparate digest includes the classic Animal Adventures, among what is mostly commercial fiction and serialized stories. You find a magazine cathodique for electrical engineering. Then it's back to pulp. Light erotica, an international thriller about circuit benders.
Someone's made themselves a home.
All things communist. That is not a lot of conceptualization. A heroic 15. That's the freaking gun, man. No, it's not. Because if it was the gun, I'd be able to interact with it. It's just like a... It's probably a gun, but like a really old gun. It's not the gun that was used to kill the guy, probably. Let's see what's going on with this bed.
There's a greasy old spring mattress in the corner, resting on piles of soft cover books. White linen and a pillow are visible under a worn-out caracal blanket.
Someone has been squatting here. The linen is fresh, recently washed.
How recently? Do you think whoever slept here is... These are signs that someone lives... How recently?
You force the rest of the sentence out through pain, thick as molasses, no longer able to hear yourself speak.
Ouch.
You know, officer, you can rest here if you are feeling tired. I will keep watch. You could use some rest for what's ahead.
For what's ahead? No. Jar.
Soft covers, serialized fantastique.
That's fine. Okay, what is that? Moth-bitten bedsheet. Candles planted on a broken rangefinder. That's a rangefinder, not a gun or a cannon. Okay. I guess I'm just gonna pour. Hey, should I pour fuel into this freaking thing? Where does it lead? It goes down. See, it goes down those stairs. Careful, these stairs have collapsed. Oh, frick. How would I go down there then? I don't know. What's going on over here? What is that? Is a giant? There's a giant window there, and there's. Okay, I guess I'll pour fuel into the generator, and let everyone know that we're here. Oh, that's the communist guy. Wait, let's come over here. We can go down the stairs. Oh, we can go down the stairs. Oh, wait, yeah, wait. Okay, let's go down the stairs first, and then we can see. You can see where the power goes. Nice. Got a $1.15 and some magnesium. I got a lot of magnesium. I'll just take one right now. Kim is tweaking, bro. Kim, okay, I'm sorry. I know you used to be a stoner. More magnesium. Whoa, okay. Am I going to be needing it for something? I hope not. This great blast door must weigh over 10 tons. Rust peels off of it. Man.
You see a small metal door nested inside a larger one. A heavy steel blast door. There is a conventional keyhole above the handle. It's very small.
Hey, what's on the other side?
Another part of the island, probably. The lock looks like it could still be usable.
And how would we open it?
Maybe this is one of the doors we don't open?
He looks at the door, then at its bigger brother, then at the lock.
He's right. It would be better to open its big brother. A powerful engine hangs under the ceiling. It must control the blast door.
That's probably what the power supply is supposed to be. You're right. We open the big one. You see any controls? I find it opening it not highly unlikely. Okay, we don't have to open it. Okay, where are the controls?
I think there's a console just southeast. Let's look around. Getting the blast door open seems like the best plan.
He shuffles his feet to stay warm. I'm gonna go ahead and pour fuel into that because it's this one, this one. No, that's upstairs. This is oh, okay, that's an overhang. Okay, we were on a bridge. Oh, there was like a whole thing there. Okay. Controls. Power supply.
Green paint flecks off the monoblock aluminium cabinet. There are rows of switches on the front panel, a frequency band, and even a keyboard.
I'm just gonna touch it.
The keys rattle like teeth. This keyboard hasn't been functional in decades.
What is this then?
The console of an anti-computation device. The generator upstairs, with wires coming out. They terminate here.
Could this open the blast door?
Possibly. Urgence, ouvert, allumé, radio diffusé. It sounds like this device was used to control the electronics here. Maybe it still does.
This device was used to control the electronics in the room. It could open doors, control lights, function as a radio computer.
Push light interior.
Nothing happens.
Why did it sound like that? Now it sounded all weird and spooky. Oh, what is that? Why is the floorboard yellow? More magnesium, 20 cents. Okay, cool. You want me to take... Okay, I'll take a rest. That's cool. Hatch is jammed shut. Hey, Kim, if you don't mind, I'm gonna go, like, sit on this guy's mattress for, like, a few hours.
The greasy old spring mattress lies in the corner.
The offer still stands. Take it. You don't look so good.
Okay, damn, frick.
The bed is quite inviting, all things considered. It's much warmer inside than out there.
Whoa, okay, endurance. I did not expect you to say that. Maybe a little shut-eye. Just an hour.
You face the concrete wall. There's less light there, in the dark corner. Like a dog, you lie there.
Thanks, spring mattress.
You didn't realize how tired you were. Your body is still nowhere near healed.
Ouch. Curl up with your knees close to my chest.
The blanket feels cold. The entire room does. Concrete and cold. Minutes pass. Half an hour maybe. The sounds of the sea beyond grow distant. Your eyelids close. Until you feel yourself standing up in the darkness, right next to the mattress. Slowly, the world begins to hatch from the blackness. It's evening.
It's evening? Damn, I napped too hard.
Sleep.
Kim? Kim, I'm really uncomfortable that you're not here. Why is nothing glowing? What the... The lieutenant's no longer here. Go outside to the beach. Yeah, sure. Kim, I'm awake from my nappy time. Kim? 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 Where's Kim? Why is Kim not with me? Why did you make me do this? Why did you take Kim from me? The door's still closed and it feels strange somehow because I can't get in. I want Kim here. I don't feel safe without Kim here. Kim? 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 I'm sorry, I'm exploring this part without you. Kim? Okay. I guess I'll just walk around Kim without Kim. Go down to the chain. There's something there. What's gonna happen, man? What's gonna happen, man? The chain wasn't the chain on the other side. The chain's on the other side, right? Not over here. What if this is just a dream? Walk into the water. What? Okay. Okay. You see her footprints on the water? Further.
Dolores Day, the innocence of humanism, internationalism, and the welfare state turns around to face you. She has an airship airbag in her hand. She seems to be in a hurry.
Hi, ma'am.
You may not be able to take this. Not this time. Not anymore.
Video. Wasn't there something about a video store on one of my thoughts a long time ago? Hey. Where are you going? What's in the bag? Can you stay for a moment? We need to talk. We need to have one more massive epic showdown. Hey.
Hey.
Hey, that's all I get? How you doing? How are you?
I'm doing really good, actually. Both professionally and romantically. I've come to a fulfilling and peaceful period in my life. Well, how are you doing, Harry?
I'm not doing very well. I'm dying in a ruined flak tower. And blood is dripping down my chest. I'm in my head. I miss you. Well, I got shot. I let my friends die. Well, not really my friends, but you know, they didn't have to die. I thought they were okay, you know, but they died because I failed, and I'm not a very good person. I learned, you know, I'm not doing very well.
Don't say that. I know this positive thing sounds stupid to you, Harry, but it works. We all have an obligation to be happy. You too. And you will be. Now.
She looks over her shoulder.
This is everything I always warned you about.
What? God, what? Where are you going?
I'm going to Morova. To live there, in Grad. It's 1 million kilometers away, Harry. Might as well be another lifetime.
What's in the bag?
Just my scepter, my globe cruciger, a spare silk gown, a toothbrush, travel documents, the crown of immortality.
Cool, but crown of immortality? Don't you already got one?
Oh, this.
She corrects the wreath on her forehead.
This is just a wreath. The crown of immortality is made of rarefied light, mana and raw palladium. It was passed on to me by the rulers of late antiquity.
She looks at the suitcase, not knowing what more to say. Then, over her shoulder, silence. Her nuptial gown flows in the wind, wraps around her holy body.
Okay, electrochemistry.
Anyway.
Your skin is holy and soft.
No, Harry. It's just regular skin.
Okay.
I'm not as beautiful as you always thought I was. Let's not get into.
You are. None of the others are as beautiful as you. Yeah, let's not. I'm sorry I said that. Hold on. I need to learn more. None of the others? None of the others are as beautiful as you.
She does not answer. There's that expression again. Silence. A distant wind blows. You can't think of anything pretty to say.
Let me go back.
Hey.
I probably should not have bothered you.
Yes. Or I mean no. But I am in a hurry. Hey.
That's all I get?
I mean, hey to you too?
Really awkward right now with the, God or something.
She breathes out impatiently.
Where are you
I'm going
again?
to Morova.
Right.
To live there, in Grad.
Yeah.
It's 1 million kilometers away, Harry.
Yeah. Hey, your skin
No,
is really
Harry.
nice.
It's just regular skin.
Uh-huh.
I'm not as beautiful as you always thought I was. Let's not get into.
Yeah, let's not. Sorry I said that.
It's okay.
She puts no effort into making it sound as if it's actually okay. Could you stay for a moment? We need to talk, and we need to have one more massive, epic showdown.
No, Harry. No. I don't want a massive, epic showdown. I want to go to the aerodrome. I have tickets for the 10:20 flight to Morova. Really.
She looks at you plaintively.
We don't have anything to talk about anymore. Every combination of words has been played out. The atoms don't form us anymore. Us. Our love. Our unborn daughters. It's all gone. I have to go to the aerodrome. I have to leave Revachol and you. And you have to be alone. In hell. Forever. That's just the way it is.
Oh God, whatever you do, don't try to kiss her yet. Not after that. You're still reeling. You'll fall over if you try now.
Even? Is this one of is this one of those things where it's like I get the feeling you're not really Dolores Day. Yeah, I know. That's probably not it. But that's not a very good way for things to be. Wait, can I? Is it a thing where I can go through each one of these first? I've been reading books, got a lot of ideas about ideology and capital. You said I have a vast soul, and you always come back to it. Don't go. I have options. Okay. That's not a very good way for things to be.
It's not. But
She looks at her feet, and little golden sandals cover her toes. But what? Tell me there's something good, you know? Something?
I don't know why I said but. There is no but.
That's it?
That's it, yes. We've talked about it a million times. You will get over it, just like I did. People do. Things will get good for you again.
Where in hell? Stop. You're only making it worse for him. You never help with anything.
Thanks, Philician. Good for me where? In freaking hell? I'm not getting over it at all. You're right. I don't even remember who you are anymore. Maybe I've reached the end of the investigation. You're right. I'm not getting over it at all.
It just takes some time. For you, I think it will take something like 20 years, maybe?
20 years?
It was hard for me too, you know. I used to think I couldn't live without you.
She looks you straight in the eye. Her irises are light blue, flecked with green.
But I can.
20 years? So you felt that way once? That you can't live without me? It doesn't have to be like this. Maybe we could try again. Okay then. Super okay. Yeah, still have other things. You felt that way once?
Yes. But that time is gone now. So very gone.
20 years?
Yes. It only took me 1 year, maybe 2. Phew.
She smiles and wipes her brow in relief. Maybe we could try again?
No, Harry. We can't.
Why?
We already tried again, and it didn't work.
Is that how it is now? We should just try all good things twice, and then give up. By that logic.
Thanks, logic.
Not you too.
What went wrong when we tried again? I can do better.
I don't know. Please.
She shuffles from one golden sandaled foot to the other. In the distance, the streetcar screeches. Why? Why can't we be together?
Harry, we can't be together because you're insane.
Forgot, sorry. Her eyes turn to sorrowful ovals.
She avoids turning them to you.
Insane? How? Insane like what? Like the cool kind of insane? Like, whoa, that cop's crazy? I'm not insane, don't say that. I'm the sanest person I know. How?
They're turning moist now.
Oh,
Her
frick.
eyes. She slowly shakes her head and tries to get hold of herself, brushing her hands in her gown.
What do you mean by insane?
You know what I mean.
You know, everyone gets a little down. In case you haven't noticed, I'm a cop. It's not easy work, like some kind of academy or something. I may know what you mean. It was just a necktie. It's over. I love that time. I may have an idea of what you are talking about.
No, you don't. You've worked there for so long, you can't even talk like a normal person anymore. It's always lists with you, questions.
Lists? Like a list of options to... A list of options and questions to ask? They're not lists, they're trees. These are branching trees. Please, get it straight.
This is another one, isn't it? We're in a tree right now.
Well, the limitations of storytelling usually is done through this way. Yes, but it's not possible to talk without trees. Lists are absolutely normal. Everyone has them. You just list everything you want to ask. But I like my lists. We're at a tree right now. It's not possible to talk without the trees, man.
It's not just the lists or trees or whatever. You get sad, Harry. Too sad. People can't get that sad. It's impossible to watch.
She corrects the wreath on her head with her hands trembling now.
Other people get sad too, but not like you. You stay down for too long. Until you start giving your thoughts names and talking to things.
Like volition?
In conclusion, you're ill. You're an old, insane man. And you have to be in hell until the end of your life.
What?
And I have to go to Morova.
I get the feeling you're not really Dolores Day, are you?
I don't know what you mean. Dolores Day?
She looks at you quizzically. It does not seem like a mystery she wants to get into. You're the X something. You're the morning. I've heard you before. You're the voice on the phone. You're just an evil ape. We're all just evil apes. On second thought, you're Dolores Day, Queen Regent of the Territories, Muindia and Insulinde, and nothing else. You're the morning, sure.
The morning? I don't understand.
No, I meant mourning. Like I'm grieving, but you know, you're probably not even dead. You know.
Oh my God, Harry, stop! I don't want to hear anything about the morning. Mourning someone who's still alive. Any of that.
Yeah, that was pretty weird. I'm gonna be honest.
I can't do that anymore. I'm not 80 years old. I'm 32. People my age are not supposed to mourn.
She breathes out. It sounds more angry than a sigh. You're the voice on the phone.
Oh, Harry, you shouldn't have done that.
What? She shakes her head very slowly, her white hair brushing her shoulders. What?
Call me like that.
The phone. Right. That was... Let's talk about something else. It wasn't me. It was my hand. My fingers called you.
They shouldn't have. They really shouldn't. I was in Morova already. Safe. In the warmth of the night. Wrapped in my future love. There, I think of you less and less. Whole weeks go by without me remembering you.
Damn.
Months already. Soon it will be years without the hurt. I sit there in Morova, in the holy gratitude of my bliss. I put my hand on my belly and smile.
You sound like a lot like Shivers right now. Hey, there's this guy named Shivers. I named him Shivers. And he does what you're doing right now. You know, talking about faraway places. And I probably should not tell you about that right now.
The air gets cold around you. She looks down on her stomach, then up at you. Her eyes are full of tremendous distance and mystery. Black-eyed dogs wander the alleys. Apple trees hang their bony limbs low over the patchwork of roofs. Red and black. Revachol West, the evening sun. She's left and bloomed, far away from us, our vast soul.
Logical. Yes! I get a 10. That's a pretty good chance. I'll take it. Thanks, Shivers. Your name. Ready? Logic!
It's Dora. That's what the voice said on the phone.
That was close. Dora. That's what the voice said on the phone. Dora is short for Dolores.
Dubois, yes. Dora Dubois.
Dora Dubois. Are you Dora Dubois?
Oh no. No. We're not doing that again.
Well, huh? You're the X something.
Wasn't I Dolores Day just a second ago? Now I'm the X thing? You're confusing me. Look, I have to be at the Lausanne Aerodrome at 10:20 p.m. I still have a light rail to catch. I haven't even bought the tickets yet.
We all told you. Everyone warned you.
Who? Everyone? What?
Everyone.
Literally all of you.
I should have stayed down. I should have gone deeper to a place where I never met you, because it's impossible to meet people in the abyss of the void. I'm glad we're having this conversation. I'm getting so much closure. I should have gone even deeper. Should have gone even deeper.
Great. It's the abyss of the void. Soon it will be the gloaming. Then it will be the world ending. My friends are waiting for me on the platform, Harry. It's impolite to...
What?
You know what's impolite? Consigning a lieutenant detective of the Revachol Siddons militia to eternal damnation. You know what's impolite? Sending me to hell. Cool. Cool. Your friends? Say hi to your friends for me. This is so grotesque. I want to say this one. You want to know what's impolite? Damning me to eternal damnation?
I am impolite with you, Harry, because you are the past. Me and those friends will have good times together.
Oh, man.
In the future.
The evening wind blows in, and the gown wraps around her like a white flag, and she says...
This is how human beings operate.
Ooh, ouch, that was morale damage right there. That was definitely morale damage if I had morale right now.
I was wrong. You don't have power over her anymore. You shouldn't have said that. I am wrong about everything. You should go on without me.
Holy frick, authority? What? I never would have thought authority would say that. Okay, we're all just evil apes on this ball thing.
You don't have to hate the world.
I don't.
Can't you see how kind and beautiful everything is? I don't have time to deal with your pessimism.
Damn.
There are so many people at the stop at this hour. They're all going to the aerodrome.
Beautiful world, beautiful aerodrome. Evil aerodrome taking everything away from me. Forget about the aerodrome for 1 second. I lost. And it was you who I lost to. I don't know what that means, so I'm going to say that one.
It wasn't a fight. I was never fighting you.
A fight. It was always a fight with these tiny apes. Someone always loses. You're right. Yes, so paranoid of me. There is no antagonism between us. I've broken my own psyche over this movie. I didn't want to fight you. You're the tiny ape I loved.
Let's stop it with the apes. This isn't going anywhere.
You told her you loved her. She has to feel something.
Thanks, Frederick. On second thought, you're Dolores Day, Queen Regent of the territories Muindi and Insulande, and nothing else.
Yes, Harry. I am. Things have gotten much better for me, now that I am the ruler of the known world. Oh God, it's already so late. I have to go, Harry.
I've been reading books. Got a lot of these new ideas about ideology and capital. You try it? Wait, do I... Oh, gee, she has to go. Oh, frick. Dude, she's gonna beat the frick out of me if I frick it up, man. She's gonna kill me. She's gonna put me on the express train to the eternal damnation she was talking about. She has to go? You have to go. I have to go. You gotta go. Okay. I know you still love me, Dora Dubois. We were married or something, and I'm scared that you're haunting me in my dreams, and I can't let go, and I'm crazy, and I'm insane. There's no one I know, but you're still here, and I don't know what's going on. That's the video store in Revachol, and oh my gosh. You have to go? You really have to go? But you said I have a vast soul and you'll always come back. Wait, which one do I do? Which one? Which one? Just tell me which one to do. Just tell me which one. Tell me which one to do. Tell me which one to do. Tell me which freaking one to do, man. Oh, okay. You have to go? Do you really have to go? I want to see what the other one's... Okay. I'm gonna get suggestive with it with a medium 10. Ready? I know you still love me. Ready? Suggest!
With your feet trembling from the steps you took, tepid and fearful, you stand against her body close to you, radiating warmth. With your eyes closed, you move your lips on her mouth.
Dude, I rolled a freaking 11. Let's go.
She is not kissing you back.
But I succeeded. But I rolled the dice. I did that thing where I rolled the dice. This is me as a dungeon master trying to get my players not to freaking flirt with every single NPC, and this is exactly what it happens. But I rolled one off the best possible roll, and I still fail. Ooh, this is my way with women, yeah. So, but I succeeded though.
This was not about failure or success. This was always going to be horror. I should not have suggested it, and you should not have listened to me.
I feel her breath.
Her chest rising like a pillow, warm exhalations against the side of your mouth, her tender soul moving through her lungs. Hidden, distant, kept safe from you.
Thanks, Gut. Her cheek against mine.
Feels like soft fuzz, a bird covered in down feathers, brushing against your broken capillaries.
Cold silver against my forehead.
The delicate wreath on her forehead pressing into your temple. The silver is cold from the spring evening air.
Squeeze her wrist.
Her hand does not return the grip. Her body is rigid. A current of unease courses through it.
Yeah, this is definitely kind of weird, man, but okay.
Distrust. For you.
Ow.
The curve of her spine. Her shoulders hunched. She keeps herself stiff. Her center guarded from your motions. Unresponsive to your guidance.
I move my mouth.
Nothing. Just pillows against you. Unresponsive, but for the taste of apricots.
You're not kissing me back.
The moment is ending. She is going to move her face away from yours.
Ooh.
Trying hard not to look at you. When she withdrew and you held on to her hand, she tried not to look at your face and see the expression there.
Expression.
Brother, you should put me in front of a firing squad. I have no words for how I failed you.
Dude, she's destroying the thoughts in my head, bro. My thought cabinet is getting shot to oblivion, man. I don't want to ask. I don't want to say either of those. Well, that's it then.
No, Harry. Not yet.
Whoa.
There is one more thing you have to see.
She slides her hands down her chest and onto her lower stomach and smiles.
I'm pregnant.
Is it mine? Is it mine?
Of course not.
She looks down at her belly, then up into your old eyes.
I terminated yours. Don't you remember? You poor fuck. Poverty-stricken fuck. Now, go ahead.
What?
ask me more questions. Let's talk about something else.
No, this has to end. Do the last one. More questions. Ask more.
Thanks, Volition. So I've been reading books, you know, about all this cool stuff like crypto-fascism and I think armor's pretty cool. I picked up as a hobby. The capital, you know.
That sounds nice, Harry, but I really don't want to argue about ideology with you right now.
Yeah, me neither.
This won't be an argument. It will be emotional and true.
Thanks, empathy. Listen, please. It helped me realize I can't let you go because loving you is impossible, and you're like a star I should follow. Now that I think of it, it's actually all just pointless stuff, and I should... I was about to say that. I can't say that. You're not allowed to say that. You're like a star I should follow.
A long sigh. 1 millennia in the making.
I am not a star. I'm a confused young woman eating your mind. There are no stars. There is no light. There will be no future. There is only this intersection and the aerodrome, where I must go, incessantly, brutally, utterly without redemption or hope.
The star has gone out. She cannot rekindle it. You cannot rekindle it. There is nothing within or below matter. Just the dull no of a mind made up. Just like 4 billion others. I am so sorry.
Bro, my thoughts are all being kind of strange. But you said I have a vast soul and you'll always come back to it.
We both said a lot of things. We were very young.
It was her. I can feel it. I can see it in her tender long fingers, in her wrists. Her hand wrote it, said those things.
Well, actually, you didn't say it. You wrote it in a letter, a handwritten letter, and I kept it in my paperwork.
As Queen Regnant, I write a lot of letters.
Right, yeah. She brushes a strand of white hair out of her eye.
You need to recite it to her. For effect. All of it. No summaries.
Okay, Rhetoric.
Yeah. Put a stake through your heart. She'll get hurt too. Collateral damage.
I got it right here. Let me just, let me refresh your memory. Let's take a trip down memory lane. You know what I mean. You left me a letter saying you'll always come back to me. That you can't believe how happy you are with me. Rhetoric and Pain Threshold are telling me to... Got it right here. Right here. Let's take... Okay, look at it. All right.
Please, Harry. I just don't have time for this.
Right here, it says... Alright. Every morning when I step out and you're asleep behind me, I find a little piece of sadness in me. I carry it in my chest down Voyager Road. Every step I take, it grows, until by the time I reach the fuel station, it has filled me completely. I step on the light rail and look back. Something bow collector. I know it will be like this until I walk back to you. You. Every step I take will get lighter. It almost makes me run. Sometimes I do. I can't believe I met you. I can't believe the happiness I feel with you. You have a vast, vast soul, and I will always, always, always come back to it.
Okay, stop. Yes. Are you happy now?
Well no, I'm there's more. Hold on. Hold on. There's more. Kisses.
Very well. I wrote it. It was morning. You slept. There was hoarfrost on the ground when I left, on Voyager Road. It was autumn, the first autumn. But Harry, please understand, it was 1,000,000 years ago. No, it was 100 million years ago. I was someone else then, filled to the brim with love for you, hanging on your every word. Oh, Harry, you were the coolest. But I am no longer that person. This has taken her place. It will devour you. Harry, I will eat your mind.
I was cool? Can't you turn back to the person you were? Can't you think I'm cool again? Voyager Road, I know that place. Where is it? What now? What happens now? What? I was cool?
The coolest. With your legs. The first and worst time I fell in love. I will always have that with me. It's a fact. But that is all it is. It's like a ticket stub, Harry. It doesn't do anything anymore.
A ticket stub.
Yes, let's talk about that too. Let's bring it up, the zoo. In Le Jardin, the day we went east of the river, to the aquarium first, I was sad about my mother. I don't even know why. The shimmer of the fish tank on my face, the octopuses. It was just a day then, but to think, were we there now, you could touch my hair, kiss me, talk to me about anything, go virtually anywhere in the world. Not like now. Now our interactions are limited to pain and regret.
Can't you turn back to that person you were? Can't you think I'm cool again?
No. You scared it out of me.
Ouch. Ooh.
With your crying, your hysteric,
Oh, yeah.
the awful time we wound up having, and the cheap rental flats you could afford.
How did I frick it up this bad?
Can't you see? I can never think you're cool again. I can only think that way about new people.
A cheap rental with mold on the walls and the tap dripping.
Cheap flats, excuse me. So the rich man took you from me. He won't help anyway. I'm gonna say this one, I guess.
Yes, I have found someone for whom I can feel the same. A copy of my love for you, only this time he is careful and rich. He will not lose me. It will go somewhere, it will grow. Harry, do you notice how none of this is very funny?
Oh no, this is very funny. Yes, you are the least funny part about me. What did you mean by grow? Yeah, this is not very funny.
I hate being that. I don't want to be anything for you. I hope the decades it takes for you to get over me have already passed.
Voyager Road, where is it?
It's here, Harry. We are on Voyager Road. At the end of it, 300 meters from the stop. We used to come here to rent videos.
The house.
There. You could not pay the electrical bill. It became a lightless tomb. The years you spent training for the militia, my parents' money, it was not good.
Training. Your money. Oh. What happens now? What's the next thing we talk about?
Is there really anything left? If not, we can always repeat one of the things we have already talked about. Talk about it again. If you do not feel like doing that, you should let me go to the aerodrome.
Don't go.
I have to, Harry. Really, I've already missed the 8:30. I'm gonna go now.
Her fingers wrap around the bag handle.
I was wrong. You don't have power over her anymore. You shouldn't have said that. I am wrong about everything. You should go on without me.
You've sworn a holy oath, Harry. She herself begged you to not let her go. Hear yourself beg you not to go. Wait, can't we sit down and have a coffee first? Hey, can we get a coffee first? There's a cafeteria on the corner. You remember that one? You know? Hold on. What is there to do in Morova? But I swore I wouldn't let you go. You told me. You asked me to be this way. Okay, I understand. Nod silently like a martyr. No, actually, wait. I need to see my list again. I'm sorry. Where's my list? Wait, hold on. Read it? Read what? What do you want me to read? Oh, man. Read nothing. Okay. Can't we sit down and have a coffee first?
No. That would only be painful and dull. At the aerodrome, life, love, and laughter are waiting for me. At the cafeteria, dust, hell, and tragic comedy.
What is there to do in Morova?
Light, life, culture. It's so much better than here. Everything here reminds me of you, and the horrible times we had.
Jeez.
The nights we stayed up fighting for our dying love.
Whoa.
I have to wipe it all off me and be clean again. I want to be a good person again. Not this. Not what you made me into.
But I swore I wouldn't let you go. You told me. You asked me to be this way.
That was someone else. I betrayed her, overwrote her, and I'm happier for it. And I'm really going now. The time is up. I must be on the 10:20 flight.
Will we ever see each other again?
I won't see you, but you will see me.
How can that be?
Oh, Harry. This is a dream.
Oh, yeah.
Can't you see? I'm already in Morova by now.
Yeah.
Who knows how long ago this happened? A year? 2? 5 years ago?
How will I see you again, then?
Right here, tomorrow night. Once this dream starts happening, it keeps happening. 3 times a week, at least. And Harry, it really, really looks like it started happening again. There's the video rental.
Ugh.
I'm suffocatingly beautiful. And young. And I smell of tutti frutti chewing gum. Like I did that time when I asked you for forgiveness. After leaving you the first time. So long ago.
This is intolerably bad.
Oh yes, this is real darkness. It's not death, or war, or child molestation. Real darkness has love for a face. The first death is in the heart, Harry. See you tomorrow.
Kim, what the frick?
You're up quick. How was your sleep?
That was like an hour or 2 or. Let's solve the freaking case. My sleep was deep and invigorating. Try to cover up the blood seeping out with your hands. Actually, it was total annihilation. Swallow the blood and conclude. Let's comb the entire island centimeter by centimeter. That's the next step in the task chain. Just spit out the blood and get back to your work. Like, yeah, my sleep was very deep and very invigorating. Yep.
Of course. I was just thinking maybe you've torn your stitches. Are you ready to move on?
Actually, Kim, it was total annihilation.
I did not want to wake you. Perhaps I should have. Was it a job dream?
No, it was an ex-wife kind of dream.
The lieutenant nods solemnly. I understand. We've all been through similar things. It can be overcome.
Thanks, Esprit de Corps. Now it's back to reality. Oh, let's go. Let's solve this freaking case.
Are you sure you're okay? You thrashed around and you bolted up, half covered in blood from your wound.
We're gonna comb the entire island centimeter by centimeter.
Okay.
He's still worried. You must have really thrashed and squealed in your sleep.
Thanks, empathy. Alright, that's cool too. Let's go put fuel in this machine.
This old cylindrical generator waits with its fuel cap open. Makeshift electrical wiring runs out of its side and across the floor.
Okay.
The lieutenant assists you, holding the canister up to the fuel tank as you tilt.
Go right first, too late.
Viscous fluid pours out, and the room fills with a chemical smell. There's a red starter switch on the side of the cylinder and a start rope on the other side. The lieutenant flicks the switch.
Pull the rope!
The recoil start wakes the old generator up. The machine sputters like an old warhorse before settling down to a rattle.
That should do it.
I'm getting so much experience just for doing little things. Whoa, 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 whoa. I'm cleaning out the rooms. Breakthrough imminent. Someone's been walking around in my dreams lately. Oh, frick. The dream dimension. The dream dimension. Okay. All right, we're about to have a breakthrough.
Cleaning out the rooms. What if you didn't lose your memory?
Yeah.
What if something in Martinez came and stored it all away?
Yeah.
For you to slowly open one box at a time, so you can choose which parts to keep. Keep almost none of it. Only the flowers on the windowsill. Only the distant sound of a radio. Lose all the actors, the dark shadows. Leave only the still lifes. The blissful distant wash of waves. If everybody knew, you never did. She'll be coming soon. That is all.
What the frick? What? I get one suggestion, one gut, and one rhetoric. Oh, okay, cool. I guess. Okay. That's cool. So what? That's my first point on gut. I've never upgraded my gut. What the frick? Suggestion. Gut and rhetoric. I'm so rhetorical. Goodness. Why am I so persuasive? Jeez. Okay. Save those points. What do you mean? Look. I'm seeing this. Bonuses from thought. I get +1 suggestion, +1 gut, and +1 rhetoric. Okay. Wait, it's not the maximum points, right? It's like I get +1. Okay, cool. I guess that's cool. Yeah. Okay. Well, that's cool. Guess I could. Oh, let's go outside. See where my dream took me. Firing slit. Can't see inside. How did my dream know what the outside looked like if I didn't walk outside yet? What's that music? It must have been a direct hit to take out such a large chunk. Oh, the music's different. What the hell is that? Why is that one? Why are these moving? What is that? Oh, that's Terra probably. I don't know. Huh. Dude, can I walk out to the sea? Hey, Kim, watch this. Nope. That's okay, Kim. I got you now, Kim. We're gonna be best friends. This is the adventure of a lifetime. You know? Doesn't look like there's anything over here. Oh, got that thing. The winch is broken, and rust has eaten what remains of the chain. Right.
A strange feeling.
A strange feeling.
Looking at the water. Maybe you should just wander off into the sea. Leave it all and walk in.
Why are you saying that, God? That sounds like something someone else would say.
With a bottle in your hand.
The bottle in my hand?
Always.
Why?
Perhaps there's someone there, under the water, waiting for you. Maybe You know it's going to hurt.
It's cold.
Yes, cold and still. But love is warm, like the inside of her mouth.
Okay.
Oh, fuck, yes.
What?
Go there in your head. It's been days since you thought about her. A week. No, we're not starting with that. Not now. Not this time. This thought is over.
Volition is being the responsible parent. I'll raise my sight.
In the still mirror of the bay, you see Martinez, reflected. Tall edifices of ruins reach into the water, like shimmering towers. And the shacks too. Pine trees and motor lorries, upside down. Islets and posts, like stepping stones, lead into the water in front of you. Go. Step in. It's been too long.
Yeah. Couldn't step in if I wanted to. The water's too cold. Everyone, please give me one moment. I need to piss. I'm gonna piss right now. Please excuse the stream for one moment as I piss. And sit with Kim and Harry for just a moment with this nice music playing while I piss. Be right back. Please excuse me for 1 second. Piss. Piss. Did I make my mic? I didn't mute. Okay, that's fine. That's fine. I didn't mute. That's cool. That's fine. That's okay because I'm back now. But next time I should probably mute. Anyways, boom. All right, we're back. Excuse me. I just pissed right there. Okay. All right. I'm here. Whoa. I almost. Okay. I'm good. All right, Kim. We're back. Refreshed. And resolved. Alright, Kim. Let's do this. Ready to solve this freaking case. Couldn't step into the water, though. That's fine. That's fine, I mean. Looks like there's nothing else we could do, but we could open up that blast door. Let's do that. I'm so hydrated, that's why I needed to piss just there. Oh, wait, no, the controls. The controls is how we'll open it.
A dim golden glow animates the console. Faint, like a ghost light. Urgence ouvert reads one dial key. Allumer reads another.
It's on. Turn emergency open.
Automatic boot.
Okay. Can I just slide the radio dial instead, Kim? I'm going to do that instead.
The dial slides under the dusty glass, dark and silent, despite the power being on. You make out defunct stations on the UKV frequency. The words, failed insula, are written on the band.
Insular. This is an off-air radio computer, I believe, used for military communications.
Cool. All right, emergency, open.
The blast door opens with a series of clicks. A shaft of light appears, then widens as the light shines in.
That is a big door.
A sudden wave of anxiety makes your skin crawl.
Whoa.
After you.
I'm scared. I am scared, Kim.
Don't be. I have a gun.
I also have a gun.
I know. It was not easy to acquire.
What is over there?
I don't know.
A thin wisp of smoke rises from a charred black fire pit. The wind picks up, then dies down again.
Let's go. You want me to up electrochemistry? I got 3 points. What's in electrochemistry? What the hell is in electrochemistry? What? Wait, what kind of clothing do I put on before I go in there, bro? Actually, do you want me to put on? Should I put on some electrochemistrizing clothing? Doesn't this one? Yeah, this one gives me electrochemistry, right? Do you want me to do that? Should I do that? Tell me what to do. Right here, backseat the frick out of this. Come on. You're the older brother over here. Over on my shoulder. Just up it. So, really? No need. Okay, you're sure? All right, here we go. Party planet. Whoa, cool. All right. There we go. I got a new task. No, a new map. Can I teleport knick-knack stand? What the? Did I? Oh, okay. I got something for doing that. Okay. All right. Okay. What's over here? Oh, dude, what is over there? Thought. Walk slow. It might be dangerous. You're right. Kim, you're with me. Kim's with me. Kim, you're with me. Kim is... Oh, this is a whole little path. Okay, it's just a path to go over here. So I shouldn't be holding my gun. I shouldn't be holding anything. I can hold these. This is fine. The drip. Dude, look how I'm glowing in the drip. Oh my goodness, look at that. Okay. I'm going. Okay, I'm doing it. I'm going. Okay. Okay. It's chill. Okay, man. I'm walking slow here. I'm walking chill. Thought. Small white flowers blossom all around you. Are those the revolutionary flowers, or just some normal flowers? A rubber dinghy. It's deflated and broken. That's what those kids used, huh? Oh, who? The fireman. The fire guy. Frick. You're sure I don't need to change my clothing? You're sure? Okay. He's got a rifle. That's the guy. That guy killed him. That's the dude. That's the killer. He's got a rifle and he's sitting on the... Okay, so there's nothing I do, because you didn't tell me to put on my marksman clothing when I needed it. You're sure? You're sure that there's nothing cool I could do with my drip or with my points or with anything else? You know, there's nothing. I'm in peak. This is the best possible condition that I could be in. That is what you're saying. That is what you're saying? If so, I will go ahead and talk to that guy, and this game's gonna freaking end. I don't know what's going on. Oh, my legs, I'm phasing in the dimensional plane. What's going on with my legs there? Oh, that's Kim. Dude, me and Kim are fusing. Dude. Oh, wow. Okay, man. Okay. I guess we could just walk right up to him. Or we could just walk all the way over here. Okay, let's go over there. Come on. Let's go over here. Why can't I? Bro, come on. You kidding me? Bro, don't call me a baby. I'm scared, man. Why can't I go over there? Oh, okay. He's the killer. He's got a rifle. Kim, you got your gun, right? Kim, should I pull my gun out? Should I hold my gun or should I not hold my gun? He's got a gun, and this guy shot somebody. Kim, no, Kim's a true marksman. Kim wouldn't miss right there. He's sitting down. Look, he's an old guy. That guy looks like an old guy. I'll go down and around. Okay. I'll do that. To get, okay. Alright. Alright. Oh. Wait, do it? Go down and around or go talk to the guy? That's the killer! That's the killer right there! Who else could it be? Why else would there would be a guy sitting there with a rifle? Go back around. Okay, go back and around. Okay, so I'm going all the way back. Okay, yeah, frick that, man. Frick. Dude. Oh, Dude, I might want to put on my marksman clothing. The Kuno said something about getting me the fallen pants or something. Those pants. No, pants wouldn't give me hand-eye coordination, right? Oh, here it is. Pants wouldn't give. Oh, the pain in your pelvis makes you wince. Ouch. Okay. Dude, frick. The inside of the fortress. You make out the console and the blast door. So this whole thing is cracked up and ripped up to shreds. Doesn't make a very good house. The depot that supplied this chain is long gone from the coast. Okay, what is that? What is that? A weathered artillery map showing coordinates in the Bay of Revachol. An old medicine cabinet, newly stocked with dramamine. Can I take one? Thank you. I'll take those. What? Oh, nice dramamine. Am I about to get into a fight? Bro, if I get into a fight, I got 8 health charges. I'm good. Ooh, a fuel canister. 48. This goes for $48. I can sell that fuel can for 48 reals, bro.
There's a rain-soaked mattress on a concrete slab, only half covered by the crumbling roof. At the head of it, double embrasures, firing slits like 2 eyes in the wall.
B triple prime. This looks like a good place to shoot from.
The lieutenant lowers his voice, stepping closer with his hand on his gun. The
A
mattress.
single-person mattress, modern, civilian use. Brand name, Marjorie. There's a fuel stain on the cover, along with cigarette burns.
I like how Disco Elysium world building can include the brand name of a mattress company. Marjorie, and it sounds cool. They make mattresses.
A good place to hide. Cozy. Relatively safe from the rain.
There's a firing slit in the wall in front of you, like a little window.
I will touch the concrete first.
Quite old and grimy from years without cleaning by anything other than the rain.
I look through the hole in the concrete. Oh, I'm visually
The
calculating.
springs screech as you lean on the mattress and crane your neck to look out. Trepidation. A tingling feeling in your stomach. A small piece of Martinez coastline opens up in the square in front of you, like a tiny landscape painting. 1 kilometer across the water. The ruins look familiar.
On the right. No, okay, I'm looking. Okay.
The
The
red
right?
chimney and collapsed back of the 4-story tenement in front of the whirling in rags. Rue de Saint-Ghislain, 10. The doomed commercial area.
And on the left?
A towering skyscraper, its top floors shaved off by artillery fire. Capeside apartments. Rue de Saint-Ghislain, 33A and 33B.
And right between the two.
The box-shaped silhouette of the whirling in rags. Its sloped roof, a tiny fleck of light catches your eye on the rooftop. Sunlight reflecting off the upstairs window of Clausia's room.
Mother fricker.
What does that mean? Do you have line of sight to the window?
Yes, there's an opening between 33A and 10. I can see to the roof.
I can see it. Through the scope of a rifle. The shooter would be prone, lying on the mattress, barrel resting on the embrasure. I think we have it. The origin of the shot. This is the sniper's nest.
He pats you on the back. 3 small pats in a row.
Affirmative.
Thanks, visual calculus. Finally. Why didn't we come up here before? Yeah, why didn't we come up here before? I tried walking up here.
Why? We don't go everywhere in the 1,000-meter radius of the crime scene. That's not procedure.
You're right.
He looks north, over the fortification, then at the mattress.
Could the shooter still be here?
Where?
On this island. Right here on the mattress.
He does not answer, just nods. With his back hunched, he looks around once more and says he feels uncomfortable suddenly.
Thanks, Half-Life.
We should move now.
Okay. 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 Okay, hold on. Let me talk to the mattress real quick.
There's a rain-soaked mattress.
B triple prime. This looks like a good place to shoot from.
Right. The wall.
The springs screech as trepidation.
Yeah.
A small piece of Martinez coast.
Got it. Okay, got it. Okay. All right. Okay. I got a fuel can worth $48 from that. And the your eyes feel you feel eyes on your back. Someone's watching, but I can't see where. Did the guy see us? The guy saw us, didn't he? Dude, now he knows we're coming. Well, we walked like a foot away from him. Like 1337. Where? Wait, what? Where? Where is it? Where's the 1337? Where's the 1337? Where is it? I didn't see where it was, but you know that's fine. I don't know where the 1337 is. Yeah, I know where it is. I don't know where. I don't know where it is. Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on, freak. Oh, what is that? Dude, I'm so scared. Okay, okay, we're good. Do I need to put on any? Do I need to put on any cool clothing? Any smart gear? Any electrochemistrizing clothing? Or am I good with the fit? The cop fit? I'm good with the fit. Hey, bro, you gotta tell me, man. Am I good? I'm good. I'm okay. Clock? What clock? Oh, the hey, yo, that means good luck, right? I'm gonna talk to this guy at 1337. That's my favorite number, by the way. It's my favorite number. That is my favorite number. I love that number so much. Oh, okay. Here we go. Man, he just does not care. Okay. Kim, stand in a good spot. Kim, stand in a cool spot. Kim, go back to that spot you were standing at on the other side of the fire real quick. Kim, stand right sorry for walking over your fire, sir. No, Kim, come over here. Stand right up there. There we go. Oh, no, Kim, what? Kim, now you're standing. Kim, stand. Okay, stand back. That's fine. Okay. No, Kim. Okay. Wait, Kim. Okay, wait, don't you move into position when I talk to him anyways? This guy is so... Alright, what's up, old man? Okay, yeah, we moved, okay.
An old man, wearing tracksuit trousers, leans on the frame stock of his rifle. He gathers a big ball of spit in his mouth, then spits it out into the extinguished fire before him. He raises his black eyes, hooded by creased eyelids, to meet yours. He's practically tearing up from spite. Hatred got the best of him a long time ago. This man hates everything.
Jeez. Thanks, empathy. Hey, are you the fire? Are you the fire guy? The fire guy?
The what now? I can't hear you.
He cups his ear. Hey, did you recently tell 2 kids to put out their fire? You know, two twins.
I may have. All sorts of little rats have come sniffing around, trying to give up the position.
What?
Fire guy. Regressive bourgeoisie henchman. Can't even talk like a grown-up.
Did you close the blast door?
I did. And you opened it. How?
I used the generator.
I should have burned that console down.
How'd you know I was coming?
Reactionary rock and roll music. Playing on the water.
Told you we shouldn't play sad FM.
You didn't say that, Kim. You did not say that. It was not rock and roll. It was sad FM. It was not reactionary. It was cool. It was sad FM, man.
Sad FM, huh? I always hated that station. Phlegmatic, counter-revolutionary dirges. Sadness is a mental illness, a weapon of the bourgeoisie. The fascists were right about rock and roll. It is degenerate, hip gyrating, mental illness music.
Well, I think rock and roll's pretty cool. Hey, nice gun you got there.
It's not nice. It's a piece of shit. But it gets the job done.
Is that a Bell McGraw?
It's a Triangong 446.
Okay.
A Samurai rifle. How did you get hold of one?
Wow, Kim said that with such enthusiasm.
It was sent to us by our brothers in the Xinyao commune. Military aid.
He pats the rifle. The Sin Yao commune?
You heard me. It's good now. Like chalk, white from the board.
His gaze turns inwards. Sir, I need you to put the gun down so we can talk further. We're with the police. I'm with the police. You can keep the gun, but keep it down. Not one move. This guy's not going to give up his gun. Maybe he will. Just chill, man. Just. Should I tell? This guy's going to tell me to frick off. And he's old. He doesn't care. Don't frickin' move around with that gun there.
No.
Whoa! The lieutenant aims his pistol square at the man's head and says,
Put it down now, sir.
Or you're gonna blow my brains out before you question me. To hell with it. It's a walking stick anyway. It's out of bullets.
The old man lays the rifle down carelessly, then looks at it lying there. Kim, if you really were going to do that, you would have walked up to this guy with a gun.
Like an amputated limb in the sand.
Oh, can I pick it up?
His gaze follows your motions. The rifle feels surprisingly light in your hand. Frame stopped and patched in places with tape and wire.
Inspect it.
The rifle's in a shabby state, like a crutch that's seen too much travel. Hieroglyphs are embossed into the forearm, made of walnut.
Walnut. Wrong choice? That's your fault, then. You're supposed to tell me the right choice.
On the butt, you see Vespertine writing, burnt into the wood. Triangong, 4.46 millimeter, made in Xinyao.
It's as he said.
Worn. Personalized even. Looks like this weapon has seen a lot of use, hasn't it, sir?
No response from the old man. The plastic cape around his shoulders rustles in a small bout of wind.
This uses jacketed ammunition, 446.
Jacketed. Military-grade ammunition. Stable in flight. Good for hitting something that's very, very far away.
He says, mostly to the old man.
As he speaks, he stresses every word. He's liking this.
Stow the gun.
The old man keeps following your motion with his gaze. His right arm twitches suddenly. This looked very much like the murder weapon. It could be used against him to get a confession. In time.
Thanks, Frederick. Who are you?
My name is Josef Lilianovich Dross. Political Commissar of the 114th Anti-Aircraft Division of the 4th Army of the Commune of Revachol. I am a deserter, a partisan, and a prisoner of war. This is my termless surrender.
His eyes turn to the reeds again, dead and dull.
The commune of Revachol? Do you mean the ICM? You're a holdover from the...
The lieutenant forgets to close his mouth.
From the Insulindian Citizens Militia, the army of the revolution. I was recruited in Jamrock in 07, trained in the École de Contrôle Orient, and consigned to emergency defense duties in 08. I left my unit on the eve of the landing. When I returned here on May 14th, the commune had fallen. Still armed, and ideologically trained, I wrote a criticism of myself and resumed partisan duties.
51 minus 8 equals 43.
Thanks, Logic. You've been on this island for 43 years. Why is my one friend getting on and off Steam constantly? I'm sorry if you're hearing that. I don't know if you can hear that. You've been on this island for 43 years?
No. I've been on other islands, too.
He looks into the fire. A wisp of smoke rises from somewhere between the charred logs.
I was in a resurrection until they turned it into a spa in 18. Then I was an E-48, a nameless sound, until the sea washed over it. Then I came back here. That was 22 years ago.
You've been hiding here for 43 years?
43 years and 10 months.
That's insane.
It's not how a human being should live. But I had to. I couldn't just forget. I couldn't just forget what I saw.
He grimaces, clearly in pain.
He just couldn't.
You couldn't give up.
He nods.
Challenging success.
But he can now.
You can now.
What have you been doing during all this time?
Yeah, what are you doing?
Hiding, fishing, waiting.
He looks across that water. If you shot that guy just because you were bored, that...
Where the afternoon grows late, on Rue de Saint-Ghislain, people walk home. Street lights will soon be lit. Further inland, the streets are alive with workers, men, women, children, street hawks and migrant laborers. The temperature is steady. Alto cumulus clouds form above Precinct 41. 2 police officers step out of the Whirling in Rags cafeteria.
Huh?
Satellite officer Jean-Vic Maire inspects a series of burnt black letters splashed across the plaza mosaic.
Are they looking for us?
Patrol officer Judith Minot points west. The fishing village. She glances at her watch. We meet in 15 minutes. It's a 10-minute walk. The officers go, leaving behind the writing, still smoldering. One day, it says, I will return to your side.
Always waiting.
The old man turns his eyes from the shore and back to you. For what?
For her to return.
Her who?
Girl, child, revolution.
Girl child revolution?
Always.
I'm afraid she's gone. She better come. I too have given my life to Mazovian socioeconomics. I dare not dream anymore. It's so tight that it acknowledges that you lit on fire. I think that's cool too. Nothing in history is guaranteed, but revolution is still a possibility. Okay, I guess I'll say this one. Okay.
No. The material base for an uprising has eroded. The working class has betrayed mankind and themselves.
He blinks his black eyes.
The historic opportunity for a revolution has passed. It will not come back anymore, however hard I try, whatever I do.
You said you deserted your unit?
I was just 16 years old, 15 when I volunteered. I had a lapse of faith. And of courage, too.
A lapse of faith?
You could say I misunderstood the historic role of the proletariat and thought Mazovian socioeconomics were fallible. For a second, I doubted the irreducible laws of historic materialism. A second is all it took.
For what?
For reaction to take hold.
For reaction to take hold? What's reaction? It wasn't reaction. You were just afraid. Yes, we all have tiny bourgeois person in us trying to run away. And when was this exactly? What's reaction?
Petty bourgeois terror. It's in all men.
You were afraid.
It's the same thing. You haven't seen it. Not really. Not naked. It's impossible not to be afraid.
And this was when?
The lieutenant instinctively looks to his notebook, but does not take it out.
May the 13th, 08, 44 years ago. The horizon was black with coalition airships. Their petroleum rose to the sky, and it looked like it formed the clouds, storm clouds. When they started shelling, it was dark magic.
Dark magic?
The combined might of international capital. All at once, all the greed and terror in the world tore into Revachol. It lifted streets from the ground and turned houses into ghosts. We were in the flak tower.
He gestures towards it.
Huddled on the floor. The artillery was 80 kilometers away in Ozon, but I knew the commune would fall. We would all be turned into ash. So I said I was going to the map room.
He looks east.
A terrible shame still within him. The lobes of his ears are red with it. The shame and smallness of what he became.
You didn't go to the map room.
No. I climbed the chain link across the water and hid inland, in the bunkers there, like the weakest of the weak. A mouse, frightened at the ordnance all night, and the sound of the rotors in the morning, whirring.
He looks at the sky. What was that?
Airships. I climbed out into hell. The landing was complete. The chain was submerged. I had to swim back. The fortress was half submerged too, shattered. They'd all drowned in the lower levels, or got torn to shreds above. The anti-aircraft gun had malfunctioned. So had I. I left them without ideological direction. It was real. I'd seen it. I'd seen it in reality.
He opens his eyes and stares right through you. Seen what?
The mask of humanity fall from capital. It has to take it off to kill everyone, everything you love. All the hope and tenderness in the world. It has to take it off just for 1 second to do the deed. And then you see it, as it strangles and beats your friends to death. The sweetest, most courageous people in the world. You see the fear and power in its eyes. Then you know.
What?
That the bourgeois are not human.
You've lost your mind. I've always expected the same. That's definitely enough now. I don't know, let him finish.
I had to. I had to fight it. I had to never stop.
The old man falls silent. His black eyes keep piercing your skin as he looks to some great distance behind you, shaking his head slowly, retreating from it. What is this place, this island?
It's not an island, Dwight. It's a defensive fortification of the commune of Revachol. And I am its last surviving defender.
What was it used for?
The congenitally deformed King Philip II built it to restrict access to the Bay of Revachol. We captured it in '02, retrofitted the fort with an AA gun to defend against an airborne landing. Against the whole world.
You mean the landing? The retaking of Revachol?
Coalition military called it Operation Deathblow. I later found out on the radio they called it Deathblow. You're one of them. Tell me, who speaks like that? We had 50 million people on Caillou alone.
I found ready to talk. Deathblow, you're one of them. Tell me, who speaks like that? We had 50 million people on Caillou alone. Well, first, I'm not one of them. Coalition military. Someone who's come to end this madness. Murderers. I know what you mean. I do not know what you're talking about. I do not. Hey, which one should I say? Hey, which one should I say? Assist. Hello, backseat. Hello, big brother. Which one do I say? Come on. Come on. Start at me. Come on. Hold on. You're looking up the wiki, going to Disco Elysium wiki. Bro, if you go to the Disco Elysium wiki, I've never been to the wiki, but I'm assuming you could just play the entire game. You can just look up each and every line and like what happens after each line, and you can just click on it and read it and then move on. And then it's like the only backside is they don't get characters to voice it, but even then, like if you didn't want to, you could just. He's asking you as an employee of the coalition government, what do you call those that killed his revolution? Oh, okay. Yeah. So I'm working for the guys, like the same kind of guys that killed his bros. Okay. I'm not one of them. Am I one of them? I'm like a different kind of thing. This is a long time ago. Yeah, I wasn't there. What? Come on. What? I wasn't there. I didn't shoot anybody. Well, I did shoot someone. I don't remember, though. I lost my memory. And I got like 30 voices in my head, and they're all telling me different things, and I dreamed about my ex-wife who, hates me now. First off, I'm not one of them.
Sure you are. You're RCM. Answer me. Who calls an operation against 50 million people death blow?
50 million. Someone who's come to end this madness.
Iblis.
Iblis?
The black-eyed angel.
Whoa, okay. You probably don't like me. How have you survived all this time?
How does anyone survive? I steal.
He looks at his worn running shoes. What'd you steal?
Supplies, vegetables. I collect rainwater. It's the life of a dog, not a human being.
He coughs once more and then puts his hand on his belly.
How is your health, Mr. Dross?
I've been throwing up blood since winter. Red, like beetroot. Been passing it in stool, too.
I chose the most anti-communist... Damn. Okay, whatever. You're gonna die, damn.
He does seem frail. Gaunt for his age. More like 75 than 65. Trouble putting on weight could mean cancer.
Thanks, visual calculus. I didn't know you could calculate that.
The RCM can provide medical services. You need to be looked over.
I need to die.
Wow.
You don't have medical facilities. You have guns. That's all they give you. Toy guns.
A droll smile stretches across his mouth.
You also have Druamine.
We have Dramamine and other opioid-based painkillers. You must be in pain. This is a serious situation. You need to be looked over, and we can do it. How have you coped mentally? We got some Dramamine.
I have been running out of that stuff.
A light goes on in his eyes. He smacks his dry lips.
There's no way he could manage the pain without them. It's safe to say he is addicted to painkillers by now.
That's like an electrochemistry thing to say pain threshold. Oh, you like that Dramamine, don't you? You like that Dramamine.
It's the little joys. The dark joke. A sunshiny day. Morphine.
Okay, but you're in a serious situation. You need to be looked over, and we can do it.
There's nothing to look over. The triage is in, and it's black. Administer morphine. Moribund.
How have you coped mentally, and how are you not insane from isolation?
I haven't. I have holes in my brain.
Okay.
Years missing. Others filled with pain only. A decade of...
His eyes roll into his skull and back. Next time there's a commie option, take it. You're right. I was talking to a communist, so he'd probably want to hear that.
I don't even know what. Inferno?
Inferno? I also live in hell. I also have holes in my brain. You notice the lieutenant is about to say something. No, okay, hold on. I also live in hell.
At least you know it. The traders of this city turned the lights back on in the 30s, after the fighting stopped. Ruins, glittering in the dark like a fucking merry-go-round. It's disgusting.
He looks down at his shoes, his face parsed from the sun and the wind, and there's a wince of pain from there somewhere.
Are they not heartbroken? How could they have moved on?
Thanks, empathy. How have you concealed yourself all these years?
It was hard in the Thames. I didn't have partisan training. They were searching for stragglers, those bloodhounds. Floodlights on the water at night.
There were posters, campaigns.
We communards still hoped, and they needed to snuff that hope out. The East capitulated. Martinez and Cold City were turned to dust. But Jamrock, Forburg, even Coron, and Boogie Street, of course. Those fucking kips had Marsov coursing through their veins. And others too. Some cordons of Revachol was still fighting. There were cells. I tried to contact them. Soon they all went silent. The frequency's dead.
How'd you get between here and the mainland?
At night, I used a dinghy.
Oh.
I only went after dark then. When I got to the city, I stayed underground. Patrols, you lot, the commons too. They'd started snitching.
In the city, you move underground?
From bunker to bunker. Not anymore. No one cares now. I don't even have to hide. They think I'm another antisocial vagrant. I could walk straight into that town if I wanted.
He falls silent, his gaze fixed on the shacks huddled together across the water. Why don't you just walk there? The weapons cache under Sanchez Lane 22B, in the basement. Have you been there? There's a small bunker under the failed building. Have you stayed there? Why don't you just walk there?
I don't want to. They're all traitors. Pigs, rabbits, and dogs. Men without ideals are only animals.
He does not want to see life moving on. People forgetting, drinking, laughing.
There's the weapons cache under there. Have you been there?
So you finally found it. There must have been a small squadron's worth of arms in there. Elmer Graves, right?
Yeah.
Useless now. Rusted away.
So you've been there?
Sleeping. Some nights. Ammo scrounging on others. Those McGraves were shit, even before they corroded. Some had bullets in the chamber, however.
You feel the dots connecting. Little dots on the map he's walked across.
There's a small bunker under the Feld building. Have you stayed there?
The propaganda bunker. I used to, but not anymore.
Propaganda bunker?
They stored leaflets there. Broadcasting equipment, too. Made broadcasts, I think. Propaganda officers. I buried them with their leaflets. They killed themselves. 2 young boys.
What?
A lot of our boys did. I spent some winters there. Never liked it. Kept thinking of them. No need to go underground anymore. It's better in the ruins, on the ground.
He stares at the ruins of the Feld building. Tell me something else.
The old man looks across the water, at the city, the ruins, the motorways rising above it.
You said this is your termless surrender.
You're with the RCM, the coalition-appointed mob that enforces bourgeois morals in Revachol.
Okay, what's the communist answer here? We're not coalition appointed. We're trying to help people. That's right. We're with the good guys. We enforce the law. We keep these animals from killing each other. I know what it looks like, but I have secret plans to turn the RCM into a Mazovian revolutionary unit. It's pretty clear. I know what it looks like, but I got some secret plans to turn the RCM into a Mazovian revolutionary unit.
Rock and roll posture. You're the RCM. You represent the Moralist International, the enemies of humanity who took this city. I represent their adversary, le Parti Communiste Insolente. Take me to them as a prisoner of war. I have relinquished my weapon. I can no longer serve. No superiors can relieve me of my duty. You bulldoze them all to a mass grave for trying to free humanity.
His hand shakes and he breaks into a coughing fit.
Rene, the royalist on the coast, said,
You never signed the revolution instrument. Why are you getting on? Are you? I think he's rage quitting or something. I think he just gets on and on. Are you hearing that? I'm sorry if you can hear that. I'll have to fix that later. Well, I guess I won't have the time to do that later. This is the last stream. Rene, the royalist on the coast, said, You never signed the Revolutionary Instrument of Surrender.
Liberal reactionaries signed that instrument. Traitors who should have been burned alive. I answer to the Communist Party.
Is that part of why you've been here all this time? Because the party didn't surrender?
If the party had surrendered, then it would not be the party.
Honorable.
Honor is a feudal atavism. My motive is class.
Okay. So you're a communist soldier from the communist army?
No, I am not a soldier. I am an ideological officer. I belong to the party, not the army.
But you said you were trained and assigned to the Defense Corps.
Trained in historical materialism, then assigned as a political commissar by the party. These things used to mean something.
Am I going to get bonus points because I read the book and I joined the book club? Excuse me, not the book club. It's not a book club. Excuse me. I got an achievement, and they said to never call it a book club. I said a book club. I didn't mean to call it a book club. I just said book club because I remember we talked about a book club, but it's not a book club. Okay, it's not a book club. Wait, what does a political commissar do? That means you're a trained communist, right? Oh, huh. What does that do?
The old man does not answer. He tilts his silver head and looks at the reeds. You see a small tremor pass through his legs.
Wrong answer.
His job was to assure the army answers to civilian control and follows the ideology of the commune.
The lieutenant says softly.
Scientific communism. A commissaire politique is a knight philosopher of the revolution. A future human.
The tracksuit-clad old man is suddenly reanimated.
He was like a cleric, a shepherd.
So you were like a priest?
No. The opposite of that. A future human, not a human of the past.
That means you're a trained communist.
He nods slowly. Then another tremor.
I'm also a communist.
No, you're not. You're a liberast.
No, don't. This man does not subscribe to intellectual daydreams. The communism he mourns is a planetary force.
What? Challenging success? Rhetoric? I thought you were the communist. Liberist? No, I really am a communist. I have communist thoughts in my head. Okay, maybe I'm not. I'm just a poser. I'm just a poser communist, guys. Come on. Okay, which one do I say? I actually don't know. Which one? You gotta tell me. Oh, I don't know what's going on here. I don't know what's going on here. It's this one, right? No, no, for real. For real. No, for real. Top, then middle. Okay. Liberist.
A liberal and a pederast. It's what most liberals are.
I'm not a liberal. I told you I'm a communist.
Detective, we have not come here to discuss ideology.
He turns to the old man.
We have come to ask questions regarding a murder investigation.
Damn, Kim, come on.
The old man spits into the fire pit. He does not say anything more. A jitter passes.
Did you say top, then middle, and then you tried to correct yourself and say middle, and then, okay, frickin'.
There's definitely something off with his body. Something more than just metabolism, or even cancer.
Okay, endurance. What, is he taking something? It's fine, okay. I have another very serious question for you.
There's nothing serious in this world. It's a farce.
He looks at the gun in your hand. Ooh, okay. I'm not very composed. What have you been using this gun for?
I've used it for killing people.
Okay.
Here we go. A trail of blood. The lieutenant smells it too.
Bro, he literally just... Okay, half-light. Okay, fine.
Killing people?
It's a gun. That's what they're for. You want a moralist euphemism? Defending your family and your property. I haven't done that. I've used it to kill people.
Okay, so this is the guy.
Interesting. During or after the war?
Good question, Kim.
There is no after the war.
Okay.
Class war is never over.
He shakes his head and smiles. His teeth run black.
So he's continued killing after hostilities ended. Okay. Okay.
Okay, logic.
Go in straight. No euphemisms. He doesn't like those.
Thanks, rhetoric. That composure check is pretty cool. Okay.
No.
Whoa.
Be careful now. Slow and steady does it. Make him repeat it first.
Thanks, high hand-eye coordination. Okay.
Don't mess this up. Remember, he wants to tell you. Get personal.
Thanks, suggestion. Wow, everyone's giving advice right now. Hold on, guys. Let me go over this. Okay, so logic's putting it together, and rhetoric is telling me to go in straight, but take it slow and make him repeat it. And this is personal. Okay. Okay. Which one do I say then? So you're saying you killed people after active fighting stopped? That's not the right one. Did you use that gun to shoot and kill the mercenary on the coast? I know you want to tell me. Have you killed anyone with that gun in the last week or two? Hey, which one do I say? Hey, omnipotent big brother? Omnipotent, excuse me. Omnipotent big brother who knows everything, the future. Tell me which one to pick. Go ahead. Tell me which one. I'm waiting. Go ahead. Tell me which one gives me the most interesting and beneficial outcome. Ask the game. Okay, damn. Okay. Frick. Okay, which one do I say then?
Nothing comes to you. Silence. His black eyes look at you.
Thanks a lot.
And in them, a chill, like electricity running up your spine, crawling into your skull.
What?
All is not as it seems.
Thanks, Shivers.
Detective.
The lieutenant turns to you with well-disguised impatience. Okay.
Damn it. Ask it already, he wants to say.
Get personal? But get straight with it? Hey, which one do I say? Hey, omnipotent big brother standing... I was thinking the middle one, actually. Middle one? Okay. Did you use that gun to shoot and kill the mercenary on the coast?
The who now?
Okay. He leans in and cups his ear. The corpse in ceramic armor hanging behind the whirling rags. Did you shoot him? The fascist death squad who took a bullet in the mouth on the night on March 4th. His name was Lely, and he was part of a security detail here in Martinez. You know who I mean. He definitely doesn't know his name. No, he wouldn't know his name. There's a corpse in ceramic armor. That's probably the best one because it's just a detail. And apparently he's killed a lot of people, so he probably doesn't know what I'm talking about. The corpse in ceramic armor.
Oh, yes. That one. Ugly piece of work, that boy.
He looks up at the sky and clacks his tongue.
Did you kill him?
The lieutenant takes a sudden step toward him.
I am a son of a welder and an officer of the commune of Revachol. I do not collaborate with murderers and pederasts of the liberal regime.
Exhaust him with proof. Pile it all on him. Get a confession.
Okay, that sounded like he killed him, but okay, confession.
The scent of blood in the air. But what else? There was something you can't remember.
Trivial success.
Something about the tracks. Suddenly, all those tracks are so confusing. Go with something else first.
Was that a success? Okay, visual calculus. I don't need your cooperation. I got this. Got his gun. No. We've done the ballistics. That shot came from this island. Come on, what am I forgetting? He just barely didn't admit it. Yeah, he barely didn't admit it. So we're going to have to get him to admit it with evidence. Come on, what am I forgetting? Let's back off for a moment. Hold on. We've done the ballistics. This shot came from this island. Evidence. Boom. My evidence is the voice in my head.
I saw you poking around there, looking for evidence. You're damn diligent when it comes to dead fascies. Did you like the view?
You had direct visibility. There are embrasures in the concrete, specifically meant for a top follower to use. And you had a long-range rifle in your possession.
The lieutenant softens his voice.
You've been here a long time, Mr. Dras. Too long. You clearly need medical aid.
I'm ready to die. I've done my part.
He's practically admitted to it. Dead fascists for fascists. Done his part.
You admitting you killed him? It's the best uninterrupted line of sight into that window in all of Martinique. Why are you getting on and off the game? It's the same friend who's just getting on and off the game. I'm sorry. I'll have to change that in the future. You're admitting you killed him.
You're sad for your fascia brother, aren't you? One twig got broken. Now the others are sad.
He waves his hand and there's a twitch. Then one more in his right eye.
Almost. He almost burst out there. Keep piling arguments. Anything.
Okay. Come on. What am I forgetting? What am I forgetting? Come on.
Wait. Here it comes. The goddamn Maybells. The dried Maybells on Clausia's roof.
Yeah, definitely. I was definitely thinking, yeah, the trivial success. Logic, yeah.
There were Maybells in the grass when you got here.
Uh-huh.
They're revolutionary symbols from the war.
Yeah.
Wait, don't forget the footprints. The diagonal prints in the dust in the secret space behind Clausia's bedroom.
What does that have to do with...
Now, they're gonna come up.
Of course. Thank you, Head. Thank
You
you.
got it. Remember, the boot prints were like no modern soul.
What does this have to do
Maybe
with...
don't beat yourself anymore, though. You're not immortal.
Thanks, Endurance. There were Maybells behind the... Quit hitting yourself. There were Maybells behind the victim's window. And I'm holding it. I wonder what brand of boots you're wearing. Did he go over there? I don't know. There were Maybells behind the victim's window.
Damn Maybells. The whole island is turning white with them.
He seems tender suddenly. Nostalgic even. A strange mood swing.
Thanks, Empathy.
So many this year, too. The spring is coming. No, it's already here. Wash the filth away.
I haven't seen these flowers anywhere else in Martinaise. Only here. A young woman called Claude. Ring any bells? These dried flowers were behind her window. No, she doesn't. I haven't seen these flowers anywhere else in Martinaise.
They blossom on the islets before. We fertilized them with our blood. Resurrection was snow white in May, before they ruined it.
He looks to the water.
South, the Bay of Martinaise is dotted with little freckles of islets, turning green, with white flowers in white snow.
The coast, too, before they piled their containers on top of it, filled with broken, useless trash for fat-fingered bourgeois children to play with.
You must get around a lot to stay undetected all these years. Do you know any secret paths? Pinball workshops?
Pinball.
I may.
The curious tremor passes his face. A young woman called Claude. Ring any bells? These dried flowers were behind her window.
Clausier.
You know her, right? She had intimate relations with the victim. The mercenary.
With the victim.
He turns his sight from the whitening field of flowers and falls silent. Then the muscles in his jaw twitch, a spasm.
Almost. But you need one more. Just one. Or maybe two.
I wonder what brand of boots you're wearing.
Everything is brands with you individualists. Who cares what brand my shoes are? Sansa. Some shit.
He looks at his running shoes covered in mud.
Show me the soles, please, Mr. Dras.
Fucking imbecile.
The old man stretches out his leg. A black and white spiral pattern covers the sole of his worn-out old running shoes on his feet.
The maker is called Sensory. You see their V-shaped logo, but can't make out the size.
Can't make out the size. I can make out the shoe sizes of like 10 different dudes walking around in a crime scene, but I can't look at like what?
These are not the unusual horizontal patterned soles you saw in the dust on the floor of the hidden room.
Thanks for the
They do,
calculus.
however, seem to be about the same size.
The size fits, but not the sole.
Drama. Maybe it's simpler than that. Should I get dramatical? Wait, can I get dramatical and come back? I can get dramatical and come back, right? I can get dramatical with it. Maybe it's simpler than that. The size fit. Wait, can I get dramatical? Can I? Yeah, I can get dramatical, right? Wait, you want me to upgrade drama and then pull it? I already got maxed out on drama. Oh, frick. I have to know. Now. Okay. Now. Ready? I need a 9. An easy 9. It's 9. I'm gonna get this. I'm gonna get this. It's 9, right? Average is 7. I get +2. Okay. Okay, it's easy. 9. I don't know why it says even. It's 9. I'm gonna get it. All right. Don't jinx it now. Ready? Ready? Drama!
Sir, he doesn't have to be wearing them right now.
It's that simple. Thank you, sire. People change shoes. Doesn't mean you weren't there near the room where the victim died in, sneaking around.
Racking those brains, are you? Desperate to report something back to your masters? They must have really loved that dead fuck.
He squints at you, black pearls gleaming with hatred.
The lieutenant gives you a quick sideways glance and nods to acknowledge. The prints were his. You can see it in those eyes. He can't keep them from flickering, looking for something.
Thanks, Drama.
The old man stares at his own prints in the ash around the fire. Silent suddenly, some strange process within him. A gush of wind. Seagulls in the distance. You've almost got him. Just the last little push.
I don't need your cooperation. I've got this.
Not a lot of guns around that use military-grade ammunition, are there?
It's a real gun. Not like your little musketeer pistols. I've seen you prance around with those. Jumping hoops for the liberals. You look like imbeciles. Why don't you ask them to give you real weapons, eh? Going against automatic rifles with a flame bomb. Of course you got all those boys killed.
Damn, he saw you. He's watched it happen. So he saw you. Okay. So what? Don't let it divert you.
Whenever Volition talks, I feel so much better. We saved a lot of them, Alan and that other guy. We have the murder weapon.
You know what? You're right. I'm convinced this made the shot. Should we call it?
Dramatically asked. I'm calling it. Come on, it's the guy. Why are you getting on and off the same game? What is this game that you need to close the game and then open the game back up? Should we call it? He's asking me if we, yeah, I'm calling it. We have the murder weapon.
Good.
The lieutenant takes out his notebook and draws a single line.
This feels good, doesn't it? Tearing things up like this. When you have the murder weapon, you have the killer.
Murder.
The old man does not say more. He just glances into the reeds and twitches.
Like a marionette on some invisible string.
Formidable success.
You know who he was. A coalition-trained murderer. Armored and armed. He wasn't human. The blunt end of a hammer. Dripping with blood.
Jeez. He was a frig. I'm not saying he didn't deserve it. He was a killer, but he was still under the protection of the law. He was a soldier, too. He was a man. What? Was he that? I don't think he was. Was he? No. Was he? I don't remember. Frick. He was a killer, but he's still under protection of the law. Yeah, everyone's still got rights, I guess. I'm still not, like, I don't remember all that. He was, oh, he was? Oh, frick. Damn. Okay. Yeah, shouldn't there be, like, some sort of mutual respect for combatants, you know, if we're gonna fight each other? Okay, let's just say this one. He was a killer.
Beating us to the ground, moaning with joy. You hounds get so thorough when a company-trained killer dies. I haven't seen you on this coast for 40 years. You know, maybe I should have killed one sooner. Got your attention. Now you stop beating druggies and prostitutes in your basement. Now you come to investigate. Not when they die by the hundreds.
This is it. Shot him. Shot him. Say shot him, not killed him.
Okay, rhetoric, jeez. So you shot him?
Oh, the inhumanity. One paramilitary less in Revachol.
You can see him squeeze a tear out of his eye. His fists begin to tremble from the anger.
The lieutenant raises his right arm to hush you. Hush. He does not need to be pushed anymore. The ball is rolling.
I had them in my sights. Both of them. Him and the whore. I was breathing with them. In phase. And I pulled the trigger and flew on the air until I landed in his mouth.
He begins to smile.
I didn't think I had a shot like that in me anymore. I did. I saw him kneel there with his mouth full of death, and that stupid look on his face. And his dick still in her.
There, a hot flash of rage almost carries the smile away. Some dark peace.
Then what?
Nothing. I went to sleep. Next morning there were Maybells everywhere. The world was white, or what's left of it anyway. My last spring here. I knew the fascists would come to avenge their own, and so they did.
Mr. Dross, are you aware you're confessing to murder?
The lieutenant asks after a second of silence.
Yes.
A single word is all he gives.
And you were looking at them, the victim and a young woman, having sex, through the scope of your rifle that night, before you shot him?
The lieutenant takes out his notebook slowly, very slowly.
The old man nods.
Why?
Because that's what they were doing.
He shrugs and smacks his lips.
The motive. This is where the motive is going to come from.
Thanks, Logic.
You can coax it out of him. The lieutenant's preparing the ground.
Bad suggestion?
I don't understand. Do you, detective? I don't understand this part.
Why were you looking at them that night?
I'm always looking.
He cocks his head to the side and turns his eyes to the city. Another tremor passes his right side, lower in intensity.
Are you always looking through the scope of a rifle? I'm just trying to understand.
A rifle scope has the best magnification.
And if you don't like it?
You pull the trigger?
Yes. Think of it as a form of critique.
What?
You've got him going. Connect every little piece now. Wrap this up like a gift.
Huh. Every little piece. What specifically did you not like about what you saw that night of the murder? Been looking at anything else you haven't liked? Okay, yeah, what did you not like when you saw that?
Them. Fucking. I didn't like that.
Okay, then. Okay. So you were jealous? Oh, I don't know how to respond to this. So you were jealous? You know, sitting... Yeah, I'm not going to arrest me, don't worry. You were jealous.
Jealousy is a reactionary concept. I didn't like the Reaver enjoying himself, drugged out, soothed in the arms of a young woman. I wanted him to die so he could not enjoy life anymore.
Okay.
And I wanted to see his head explode. That too. She should know better than to hold a child murderer between her thighs. I knew he'd be there for one more second, writhing. That's all it takes for the bullet to reach his head. Now that I think of it, I wasn't aiming for his mouth. I wanted his brains to spill out on her. But you can't have everything.
This man has seen past her, like you did. And now he longs to see her covered in blood.
Wow.
To punish her.
How long have you been watching her? You wanted to punish her, so you killed him. You had feelings for that woman. How long you been watching, man?
Since she came to Martinez.
What the frick?
I saw her sneaking in the reeds early in the morning, behind the Fell building. It was dark, still winter. She didn't have her skimpy outfit on then, just a spot in the night, moving.
Past the Fell building on the coast? What was she doing there?
Hiding something in the water. She had a fag after she'd done it. I was up in the ruins there. She couldn't see me, but I could see her, smoking. She was nervous, but not scared.
And beautiful.
I liked your chemistry. I upgraded you, so I'm gonna let you say this one, but just this one time. And beautiful.
That, too.
He nods. Okay.
How could you see what she looked like? You said it was dark.
The sun came up. Her hair was like cobwebs. She smoked more fags and snorted a line of whatever shit she was on right there. She needed it just to move.
Why do you think she hid there?
Her passport and tickets to Villiers. And from there to Cachet Brut.
Some kind of hidden container on the coast? You looked into it?
Yes, after she'd gone. It was a submersible. Well made, actually.
Sloppy. We should have gotten her to tell us about this. Did you take the documents?
No, I put them back. Why would I take them? I'm not going to phone. Oh, I mean...
Moving on, did you continue watching her after this?
I did. She had a face like an archipelago with those birthmarks, and a body hard and lean and bruised all over, black and yellow. I could see she's taken a beating. I could see who she was, too. A spook, on the run. Revishal's the cloaca of capital now. All the bagmen and arms dealers end up here to do drugs and have sex like animals.
You could tell she was a spook? From the documents?
She had different color hair on the photo, and glasses. Forged. Some sordid bourgeois affair. I've heard about this kind of thing on the radio.
The bruises. You can't make that out in a scope.
And you could see her bruises through the scope of a rifle?
You can't see bruises through a scope. It's just a blur.
He shakes his silver gray head. Reaction speed. Whoa. How does she know those minute... Yeah, how does he know those minute details about her body? Did you freaking walk over there while she was asleep? Man, this guy's weird. Alright, ready? I can react. I'm thinking. Ready? Reaction speed!
It quickly comes to you.
The bruises on her body. Any chance you've seen them through a hole in a wall?
Oh, yes. Cutting those drugs of hers into little lines with a knife. Masturbating.
Everything in him fills with impossible longing, all at once.
What?
Did you make that hole?
With a clip point knife.
Ever see it through a window on a roof?
Like that, too. Yes. Bending like a bow against the glass.
You've been through the secret route behind the whirling rags. Those were your footprints there. You just changed your shoes.
I've been through all of Martinez. Every nook and cranny.
And that too.
Yes, that too. The things they did in that little room. What she'd do to feel good. Funny the way light works. You turn it on inside, and it gets so dark out, you can't see a man looking in. I learned that in the 20s, when they were still hunting me. I've seen people do some shit, but...
He keeps shaking his head.
Those two took the cake. You hear the familiar scribble of the lieutenant's pen. A quick glance at you. One more loose end down. We're doing this, detective.
Thanks, Esprit de Corps.
How did you get in there? The hidden pinball workshop.
I can just walk in there now after a good wash. I told you, they think I'm an antisocial. Closing hour is a good time. The kitchen's empty.
You had to open the steel door in the kitchen? How?
I got that open a long time ago. Some bourgeois game merchant lived there. I don't know, 15 years ago. He left spare keys all over. Practically breastfed that man. You wouldn't believe the things she let him do to her.
He shakes his head and stares at the ashes.
You stare at them too. In your mind, her innocence day still turns to leaf. Airport bag in hand. Silks flowing in her wake.
The dream.
See you tomorrow, Harry. Her voice rings in the evening air. Burning.
So did I. I'm a real look-througher. I looked through. Yeah.
You're delusional. There's nothing to see in the soul of the bourgeois woman. It's the same as the surface. Sick hedonism and desperation.
I'm not like that. I don't think like that.
No one gives a shit what you think. You and your cronies kill 10 working-class men a day. I've heard the statistics on Channel 8.
You had feelings for that woman.
There's nothing to hold on to. Only this. It's not enough. Man needs to feel something else. In this fight, it helps if you have your eye on something there. It's weakness, I know.
There have been others? Was that why you left the dried flowers behind her window? There were others?
Yes, over the years. It's not unproletarian to feel something.
Whoa. The dried flowers behind her window.
No.
He starts to shake his head again, a sunflower on a withered stalk. Well, then why then?
I don't really know. I was there one night and she was crying, like a child, in the corner of her room on the floor, like she does sometimes.
When was this?
The day after I killed him.
And you brought her Maybells?
Yes. I don't know why I do the things I do anymore.
It's as if something put the thought there to leave the flowers.
You wanted to console her. You wanted to manipulate her. Something put that thought in you. A compulsion.
What do you mean, put?
He raises his eyes. They're round and wide.
A brief flash of terror.
I just got this feeling from what you said. Do you agree?
Maybe. I told you. I have holes in my brain now. I wouldn't just sit here waiting for you.
A sudden pang of rage.
If you came 10 years ago, I would have killed you.
He wipes his eye.
In the silence, the lieutenant draws a line in his notes, then nods at you once more. One more down.
So in conclusion, it wasn't about him. It was about her.
Her.
He repeats, staring at the ashes, then the reeds, and there's a twitch in the corner of his eye.
The lieutenant nods at you in acknowledgement. That's it. Motive. We have it.
We got it.
Where is she, that Clasier? I haven't seen her there for days.
She got away. We don't know where she is. She got away, but she let us here first. She figured out someone was watching her from the sea fort. We arrested her. Let's just tell him she's long gone.
Gone. I knew it. She kept staring into the scope this last week at the island, like she knew.
That was a big inhale. There's no sign. Okay.
She'd look at night, crying or smoking on the roof, staring right into me.
Whoa.
It doesn't matter.
Midtown, across the Bay of Revachol, the oceanic wind washes 40-story towers. Above them, Lausanne's Central Aerodrome, a cocoon suspended in the sky by a web of suspension wiring, encircled by hybrid aircraft.
Look north.
On the platform, a young woman is withdrawing from amphetamines, barbiturates, and alcohol. Yet still, she smiles among the crowd, among the great ghost of the city she's leaving, for another, far south.
What?
Smaller, distant, hidden, not like the great chandelier she sees sparkle in the night below her. Streetlights, towers, tenements, and water, and across it, a dark strip of ruins, barely visible, if she didn't squint her eyes. There, on a dilapidated jetty, in a nameless village, 2 police officers and 1 special consultant look across a narrow strip of sea. The ruins of a seafort stick out of the water, built by Philippe II, reappropriated by the Commune, then lost in the landing. He's there, doing what exactly, I don't know. Satellite Officer Vic Mayer points at the ruins. Behind that anti-aircraft something. That's why we can't see him. Special Consultant Heidelstam is optimistic. We'll see the boat when he comes. Let's go get a coffee until then. I know this interesting little place. Where? His voice trails off as the 3 walk down the jetty. As the men go, Patrol Officer Minnow looks back over her shoulder at the crumbling fortification like a rotten tooth rising out of the water. Good luck, Harry, she thinks. You need something good for this.
Thanks, 17.
We could get more. We've got him talking.
Who knows what he's seen and done over the years?
Who knows?
You could get more out of him. He likes talking.
Thanks, suggestion.
Enough. Take him in. Bend his arms behind his back and end this.
Been looking at anything else you haven't liked?
A tragic comedy. Druggies, prostitutes, and rentiers.
Okay, more specifically?
Specifically, the whole city is a charnel house. Stripped clean and draped in neon. But Martinez is the worst.
How come?
Because of the racists. Everyone is a racist in Martinez. It's their favorite thing to do in the whole world. Listening to race-themed radio shows. In the ruins, in their lorries.
He points inland.
Pumped full of steroids and Radio Revachol 92. Race this, race that. It's all sanctioned by that Social Democratic Union and the farce of a Social Democrat who runs it.
Mr. Clare?
Yes, the fly larva in his container. He let some nihilistic advertising yuppies erect a statue of Philippe III, a syphilitic murderer, on the town square, to spit on the working class. Not since the serfs of ancient Pericarnassus has history produced a more inert social class than the Martinez proletariat. The rest of Revachol at least pretends to rebuild. These people still live in ruins. In tents, like animals. Like those boom-boom morons on the ice. A pity they didn't drown in that tent of theirs.
He keeps shaking his head with sorrow for the sight he missed.
The worst of them is the blood-drenched Sucrion on her yacht, licking her lips. The old whore's gone now. Her gun-toting porcelain men are dead. So, actually, no. The worst is that old cop parading around in his uniform, throwing balls all day. It's not enough that the racists and liberals are dancing on our graves. The old loyalist ghouls still parade the ruins too. Every morning he's there, while the parasites he fought to protect are off in Ozon, or Quayamoran, or some other island they built their palaces on, feeding on drugs and having sex with their own children. That's all the rich really want. Sex with their own children. Throughout history, even the royal bloodline of the suzerain, it's all just an excuse for them to have sordid sex. At least that old cunt, Frisell, is now dead. We did good when we pushed him under that horse car. If only, in the 30s, those disco whores...
What the frick? You just... What follows this ominous mumbling? You cannot make out a single word.
The disco whores are too much.
Too much.
Hatred shuts down his brain's language center, leaving only a nonsensical sputter.
Thanks, Half-Life.
Ask about that cock on parade, too. Make sure you get everything here.
Disco whores?
Whores.
Is all he says. Even though that word has to be pushed through his teeth with great force, the rage seethes too hard. You mentioned the Union is a social democratic, and Mr. Clare a farce of a social democrat.
Another hideous disappointment. Unions are the real enemy. The true enemy of the proletariat. Placating the masses.
Disappointment. So personal. He displays a familiarity with the Union's top brass.
Who's a disappointment? Everett Clare?
That deformed toad? I wouldn't expect him to wipe his own ass. I mean, the brains of the operation. The smart one.
Doesn't Everett run the Union?
That mobster toad couldn't run a shithouse. He has no political education. His twin, Edgar Clare, that one's been to one of those East Revachol universities. He talks a big game about uprising and alienation and so on.
You've talked to Edgar?
First against the wall with him.
He stops poking at the ash now and just shakes his head.
The Clares wouldn't miss a man hidden in their own backyard. Not all this time. Nothing happens in Martinez without them knowing.
Of course. Maybe the Clears asked him to.
Have you approached them?
I haven't approached anyone. I hid. It was Edgar who came to me.
How did he know you were here?
He didn't just stumble in like an oaf. He figured it out. Some kids told him about a monster on the island. I told you, he has brains.
He points to the path leading to the tower.
Stepped right off the boat and walked down where you came. I even kept the door open for him. Thought he was a man of the left. Wouldn't rat me out. I was right about one of those things.
When was this?
20 years ago. Neither of them could walk now, could they? They were less fat then.
That's around the time the Clears came to power.
Thanks, Logic. What did you talk about?
Edgar did the talking. Paid his respects like I were a fossil in a uniform. Offered platitudes about the struggle. Flaunted his pink degree. Even quoted Marzov. Never trust a social democrat who quotes Marzov. Oh, and charity too. They love their charity. Offered me blankets and social housing. I still have the gas cooker he brought.
And he let you be here?
Let me be here. The ZOC is an unlawful successor of the Commune of Revachol. We took this fortification from the Loyalists. Even the Clares understand this.
They let him be here. Understanding was a courtesy. But why such a courtesy?
Mr. Dross, did you kill the Krenel mercenary for the Clares? To incite a riot?
You know why I killed that fucker, Dwat.
Yeah, I know.
As to Edgar, I'm not doing anything for that swine again.
Again? What have you done for Edgar before?
Tried teaching him some Marzovian socioeconomics. They didn't stick. We parted ways.
Okay, he didn't do the hanged man for them. But he's insinuating something.
By the cock parading in his colorful uniform, you mean Renee?
Every fucking morning for 34 years. Throwing that ball. One ball against the other. I've always loathed that game. That is not a working class game. I don't care what they say on Radio June. Royalist ghouls played like it was life itself. Click, clack across the water each day. And that uniform, like a parrot plumage. I won't even mention that he's a traitor to his race. A Patank maniac race traitor. I remember him. I remember him from La Noce. Not him, personally. His make and model. There were tens of thousands of them. I thought we took them all out before the Liberals came to their rescue. We missed one. That one.
With his shaky finger, he points to the city, toward the crater near the plaza where a lonely pine tree stands.
Fat and plump, like a pheasant, just begging to be popped off. Please, Mr. Dross, shoot me.
A grin stretches across his face as he whispers.
He whispers with such predatory hunger. It borders on longing.
You'd like to kill him?
Not yet. I like to look at him strut around, place the crosshair on his medals, right on his face, and just fiddle the trigger. Think about it. Let the bomb melt in my mouth.
A treat, better served for later. He's a pleasure delayer.
Save the treat for later?
He is a juicy bonbon, that one. A real treat for the black day. The blackest. When I put that gun in my own mouth, I think. No, don't waste it. Put this lead in that cock, Renee. For the boys he killed. And then I look at him throw those balls, and I suddenly feel
He lets out a wistful sigh.
better. I even hid one bullet, so I'd always have one for him. Haven't seen him around lately, strutting around. Must be down with arthritis. I hope it hurts like hell. I hope he sweats blood.
The lines on his face straighten as he looks inland.
Hearing it may destabilize him. You sure you've gotten everything from him?
Renee's dead. He died of old age a couple days ago. Bad arthritis. Yeah, he's not playing this week. I think I'm just going to tell him. You probably want to hear that anyways. I need him. I need to read his body language, right? I'm supposed to get him worked up. Renee's dead. Yeah, I'm going to tell him. Renee's dead. He died of old age a couple days ago.
No.
Yeah.
I waited too long. I waited too long, and now he's dead?
The old communard looks at you, and his blackberry eyes are shaking in disbelief.
I'm sorry, Mr. Dross. I understand you knew him for a long time.
They're all dead now. Fuck it.
He just shakes his head.
If he really wanted to kill him so bad, he would have done. There must have been 1,000 black days on these islands. His health ailing.
You had 1,000 chances to kill him.
And I blew them all. What does it matter now? He's gone. Ancient dust.
You cared about him?
All human beings care about each other. I cared for seeing his head explode. Now, God damn this world.
I'm sorry.
Fuck you.
The old communard says, staring at the ground, seemingly to the island you're on. Are you okay? You know, to go on?
You think I haven't seen people die? It's all I've seen them do. Fuck and die. All the other plans we had. To love. To colonize the Pale. It's all fucked.
He's not okay. This is just another black day in a row of black days. Something strange is keeping him together, making him endure.
What was that deal between him and Edgar? Okay, so I gotta get logical. I'm glad we talked about this. Wait, can I go back to this? Wait, no, I can't go back to it. I have to upgrade? Oh, no. Yeah, I can't. I can't upgrade logic either. It's been going great so far. It's an even, what is it, 14? Bro, that's not even. Well, if it's +2, so that's 6. So, yeah, that's pretty even with a 7. Okay, just need to get higher than a 7. Ready? Okay, I'm ready. What was that deal between him and Edgar? Ready? Logic!
Oh no, the connection doesn't come to you on such a pivotal moment.
A legendary failure. A 3 and a 1.
Dumbo, do something. You can't zone out now. This isn't Doodaloo dance time.
Authority, please.
Slap yourself in the head again.
Oh.
Jumpstart it.
Thanks, pain threshold. Something with the union boss. Punch myself in the head. Ready, go.
Officer.
The lieutenant watches you beat yourself in the head. The second time in this interview.
Mr. Dross, about this deal you made with Edgar, the death of the colonel mercenary was only coincidentally beneficial to the Clares. But
he leans closer.
What about the other people you've killed for them?
Other people?
Like the previous 4 women of the Union.
That's it. That's what you weren't connecting yourself.
Hey, beating myself in the face, that definitely helped.
I didn't fight 40 years to end up an informant for the international regime. What happened, happened.
He wags a finger at the lieutenant.
You are the law. He must divulge the information.
Kim, we're not solving this part. What do we do? You freaking killed the previous foreman. I know it. Okay. I am the law. Authority, go.
Look who's up. From the drunken stupor. This one's worse for wear than me. And so emotional. Life is hard for us human beings in deregulation hell, isn't it?
We will have plenty of time to talk about this later, Mr. Dross. When you're in pre-detention. It can take years in pre-detention.
Go ahead. I've been in solitary confinement my whole life.
Ease off it. This was not an unmitigated disaster. The lieutenant mitigated it. Just proceed calmly.
Thanks, Felician. I'm glad we talked about this.
Glad we talked about what?
Yeah, good question. Ooh, it went down. Why did it go down? Oh, why did it go down? Wasn't it? Was it? Did it go down? It went down, didn't it? Oh, frick. I want to ask you again about the people you don't like. It went up? Dude.
His lip curls into a sneer at the memory.
Never mind.
Glad we talked about what?
He's trembling. Hold on, man. Stay put.
I ain't going anywhere.
Right. Okay. I need to get I got negative composure. What's giving me negative composure? What the hell it is? I'm not making that mistake again. Who the frick is making me not composed? Oh, my greaves. Damn. Take off my greaves. I'm okay. This is wacky, man. I'm having a hard time keeping my eyes open right now. For anyone who's watching in the future, it's like 11 o'clock at night for me. Composure. I'm not very composed. What the frick? Okay, no, my drippy shoes will give me composure. That's probably it. That is honestly probably it. That's actually it. Okay, no, that's it. That's it, man. That's it. That's I got one composing frickin' thing. Okay, yeah, you're right. I can just reinvest. That's fine. Or I could just nail it the first time. Just watch.
The old man stares despondently at the logs. It's like he's forgotten you're there.
3, 6, yeah, plus 6. That's pretty even. Legendary 14. Ready? Composure!
What strikes you about this gaunt man is not the stomach pain, or the cough, or the malnutrition. For a man who spent 44 years hidden in the urban wild,
He's surprisingly okay.
Indeed. He speaks fluidly. His movements are rapid, if erratic. His voice, despite the cough, is there. It is capable of expressing complicated ideas. Above all, he seems animated.
Animated? By what?
It's a mystery. This animation comes at a cost too. Erratic hand gestures, thought processes cut off like threads, as he just stares at the logs or the reeds. He also suffers mood swings, bubbling to the surface, unconstrained by his nervous system.
Dementia?
You've seen demented people before. This feels similar, yet different. When his thoughts move, they are lucid, keen even, not senile. Is it some kind of substance damage? Like he's addicted to something? Not only the painkillers he's clearly on.
Mr. Dross, are you on some kind of psychoactive substance?
No. I won't be stuffed full of shit like the rest of this city.
He snaps out of staring through you.
You said you take painkillers.
The lieutenant follows your lead.
I take them to cope with pain. The people of this city use painkillers because they have pain. Untreated illnesses. Not enough money for a greedy doctor.
He is indeed very lucid at times. It's not a downer, rather an upper, judging by his snaps.
An upper. Are you on amphetamines?
Like some kind of decadent rock star.
He doesn't dignify it with more of an answer. Mr. Dross, are you okay? How's your memory?
No, I'm not okay. I shit blood, and I'm surrounded by insane people.
He waves his hand. Why did he sound like Everclear for a second? He waves his hand, chasing something that's not there.
There it is again. Erratic hand motions, bouts of rage, and the stomach thing too, of course.
Thanks, composure.
Could it be a symptom of overdosing on something? Something even you have not tried? Keep your eyes peeled.
Well, I guess we gotta arrest this frick. Case closed. I guess we did it. We beat Disco Elysium, guys. We did it. Get those greaves back. Oh, frick. He's gonna shoot me. He's gonna shoot me. There's no reason why you'd tell me to put my shoes back on. He's gonna shoot me in the foot. Dude. My authority. What the frick? He's about to shoot me. Dude, he's about to shoot me. He's gonna go out with a bang. He's gonna try and kill us.
The old man stares.
Okay, I'm gonna get him now.
The logs. It's like he's forgotten you're there.
Okay, here we go. Josef Lilianovic Dross, you're under arrest for the murder of Colonel. You're under arrest for the murder of the Colonel here in Martinez.
What? But you said I would be taken to the...
The old man's eyes fill with sudden, unexpected terror at the words.
This terror is the sum of all the uncontrollable movements and mood swings he's been exhibiting. The wind picks up. The silence on the water is broken all around you. Little shivers of waves appear. The lieutenant continues, like an incantation.
Your wayfarer rights have been suspended. Information provided to the officers on the scene will be used against you by the prosecution. You will be given legal counsel within 1 week and must face court in 44 days. Do you understand? Do you understand?
But...
Do you understand, sir?
No, I don't want to. I have to stay here.
He looks at the reeds, eyes submerged in growing terror.
He's not afraid of jail. He's afraid of something else.
Something else. What is it, Half-Light?
Like parting from a loved one.
Pain threshold?
Your confirmation is not required, sir. Now on to the boat.
Perception. Hearing. Wait. First say... the boat, right? Does it have room for 3?
Not really. We could escort him to the pier, then either one of us can take him inland while the other stays here, but...
But then, who watches him while you're coming back here?
Well, who watches him there while I come back for you?
You come back for me? How about I go and send a boat back for you?
What is this farce? Is this a fucking farce? I can't.
He looks around with strange desperation.
Something is happening. Stop.
Legendary success.
Lillian. You could ask her, maybe.
What the frick? What the frick is going on? Maybe I can just ask that net picker to watch him.
This is no harmless, old man.
The lieutenant shakes his head.
This fucking world. This world. What is this?
What? What? You? Are we just trying to confuse him, his old man brain? You could come back for me once you've taken him to the precinct. I could come back for you once I've taken him to the precinct. What the frick is going? You could come back for me once you've taken him, or I could come back for you once I've taken him. Or I could try and perceive something. I kind of want to take him. Hey, what should I do? Hey, omnipotent big brother, come on, what do I do? I think I would want to go with him. I would take him and I would go with him. I would roll. You want me to roll with my perceiving? Well, I'm going to lose. I need an 11. No, I got a 4. I need a 10. I need a 10 or higher. That's not very likely. Okay, I guess I could try and perceive something if you really want me to, omnipotent big brother. Okay, here we go. Ready? Okay. I just have a feeling this time. I don't know why. Ready? Perceiving!
You thought you heard something. But
Damn,
it's
I was
just
close.
the reeds.
I was one off.
Maybe we could all fit in there.
We could all fit in that little boat?
Actually, no.
I was one off. I could have put something on. I could have put on some perceiving clothing. Damn. If I was only a little bit more perceptive. Okay. What do I do, though? I could come back for you once I've taken him. Or you come back for me once you've taken him. It's okay, it's fine. Okay. All right. Okay. Nothing, no big deal. No biggie. I would have just heard some crap. But I don't know what to do here. I would take him. Kim can chill here. I want to take him. I want to let him talk a little bit more. Just see what's going on, with more stuff. Maybe, we can talk a little more. And maybe kind of relate about this thing, about how we're doing. It doesn't matter? It doesn't matter? It doesn't matter. Okay. I could come back for you once I've taken him to the precinct, Kim. It's fine. I got it.
Okay, how about I take him to the precinct and you wait on the island?
Do you really want to, Kim? I feel like this wouldn't be like a thing if it wasn't important and it doesn't matter. Okay, which one would you rather see? Okay, for real, which one would you rather see? Should Kim take him, or should I take him? Should Kim take him, or should I take him? Should Kim take him, or should I take him? Should Kim take him, or should I take him? Should Kim take him? I'm the Okay, omnipotent motherfricker. Okay, fine. I'll do it, Kim. Don't worry about it. Let's not get into this. I'll do it.
This world? What are you talking about? Is this us?
His voice drowns out in a sudden gust of wind.
The wind is cold from the east.
Thanks, Visual Calculus.
Your skin is crawling suddenly.
Whoa. Whoa. What? What?
A delicate tangle of arms and legs unfolds from the reeds, limb by limb, to then just stand there, moving its scythe-like arms in ghostly silence.
What the frick? It's the Insulindian phasmid. Okay, so phasmids are real. I'm gonna blink.
It's still there. An unfolding mechanism of reed-like chitin, hovering in place.
What is that?
What are you talking about?
The old man looks at the reeds. The giant stick insect!
There's nothing there.
He looks confused.
The stick insect is over 3 meters tall. It looks straight at you with its tiny pinprick eyes and its grotesquely small head. You feel your legs shaking under you and your gun hand move to your holster to grab the gun.
There is! I see it!
Tell me what you see, damn it. I can't make out one small thing in the reeds.
Kim, can you see
I
it?
can see it.
Kim can see it.
4 simple words, thank God. If you can see, then you're not insane. But that means it's really there, spinning slowly, in absolute silence. Its limbs long and slender.
Be very, very careful.
The lieutenant takes a step toward the giant arthropod.
Yes?
Nothing. Kim, don't take a... Stop him? What? Stop what? Don't... What?
What is it? What do you want from me? I can't go.
It's right there. Can you see it?
No.
He doesn't finish the sentence. One letter is all he can produce. His hands are numb and stares at him.
Nothing. Nothing is what he tried to say.
Thanks, Reverend.
There is nothing. Only the reeds for him. The reeds and devastation.
I'll leave you be. Kim, do not take a picture.
The creature stands on long stilt-like legs, antennae hanging from his head like a woman's hair, white and curled at the tips. It is no more than 5 steps away from you. Reed-like tufts stick out of its joints. As the insect moves its forearms, it produces a faint hiss, like a reel-to-reel machine spinning after the tape breaks.
Lena's childhood experience. My corpse will be marked by stars. Okay, cool. The miracle, way out in the west, and laid the pheromone on thick. The only way I can fail this is with a critical failure. Okay. Can I talk to it first? Oh, just roll it? Okay. Wow. I can talk to it? I can talk to it first? I could just say something? Okay, but Kim cannot take a picture. Okay, you got it. This is the Insulindian phasmid.
It is.
The lieutenant whispers behind you. You hear the familiar ring of his jacket unzipping slowly and painstakingly so.
You glance over your shoulder. The lieutenant holds a piece of milled aluminium. He begins to pull it open, extremely carefully. It's the camera.
Are you sure you won't scare it off?
We need a photo. No one will believe us.
He continues to pull the lens open.
From the corner of your eye, you see a sudden cascade of motion ripple through the phasmid's limbs. A series of ultrasonic clicks fills your ear. I am not palatable. Do not eat me. I am afraid.
It's afraid. Stop now.
I won't be one of those fools who didn't take a picture.
He has stopped fiddling with the camera but does not put it down.
He's letting his pride get in the way. You see the phasmid turn to him, its mandible antennae reaching out. Its motions are quick, sudden.
Which one do I... Listen, just listen. Just listen to me. Just listen, right? This one, just... What the frick is going on? Just listen, right? Just listen. That's what you mean by what else could that one word that you sent mean other than choosing the option that says just listen to me? Just listen to me.
Shh. Okay.
The lieutenant puts his fingers to his lips and nods.
The spindly mechanism turns itself back to you, its antennae taking their measure of the air, slowly.
Can I say something to it? Can I say something to it quietly? Or should I just roll? Should I just roll electrochemistry? What happens if I roll a 2? What happens if I get snake eyes? Can you believe that? I don't think I've ever rolled a critical success or failure. Okay, I'm just gonna roll it. I don't know why. I feel really happy right now. Ready? Electrochemistry!
Slowly, with your breath held, you take 2 small steps toward the phasmid. The creature lets out a series of ultrasonic clicks that swarm around your head like swallows. Like laughter, a sort of happiness. Sweat drips from your brow, soaking your chest. You reek of it, your chemicals.
Thanks, electrochemistry. Thanks, endurance.
Hissing and clicking, it extends its mandible-like antennae to greet you. You're right below it now, looking up at the colossal chitin of its white limbs. The head of the creature is crowned by reeds, and its eyes are like small droplets of water.
I'm gonna raise my hand slowly.
The insect stops its stridulation, seeming to observe you. Below its crown of reeds, little pinprick eyes detect motion, glittering. The world stands still around you. No, stop. Be afraid.
Do I stop? I stop. Do I stop? Do I put up my other hand or do I... Wait, is this like one of those moments where I defy you? Or like, is this like where I put up my other hand? Or do I put my hand down and not scare the thing away? What? Oh, wow, he comes in, he's leaning. What do I do? What do I do? Wait, hand down, put it down. Put your hand down. Wait, what? Sure? What are you saying? Just write it out. Complete sentence. Come on. Hand down. What do I do? What do I do? What do I do? Come on. Come on, just tell me, man. And do it? Do what? You gotta say it. Say it, because this is what chat does. This is chat right now. Do I put my other hand up, or do I put my hand down? Like write it out. Like write it out. Write out the option. Like word for word. Word for word. You're too slow, bro. Bro? Just write it out. You said hand down, and then you said sure after I said something like put my other hand. Just write it. Put your hand. Okay, you could have just done that. Damn. Okay, put my hand down.
The invertebrate comes back to life, stridulating. Sets of complex eyes follow you, moving in tandem on either side of the insect's small head.
Hello, I'm Harry. I don't really know who I am.
No reply. A total ancient silence comes from its mouth, along with what appears to be some kind of foam. The stridulations of its limbs continue all around you.
Stand on your tippy toes and look more closely.
You were right. Little bubbles form on the mouth parts of the creature. on its segmented lower lip. It looks to be foaming, slowly. The foam is white, then yellowish.
Kim, it's foaming.
Careful. It may be poisonous.
The lieutenant watches you apprehensively.
The foam slowly turns a darker shade, like burnt caramel, as the insect moves its mouth parts, masticating. The little bubbles begin to burst, one by one.
I like how we completely forgot about the guy that spoke to the hanged man, knows of parthenogenesis and nothing. Ready? Oh, frick, sorry. Ready? Guts!
I exist.
Critical success! Critical success. I exist too.
Tell me what it's like for you.
If I tell you, what will happen?
Then I will tell you what it's like for me.
I'm ill. Yeah, I'm ill. I'm not good right now, man. Insulin phasmin. I'm not that great, man. I'm ill.
What is your illness?
You have a really cool voice. My body aches. I'm bleeding. I'm ill in the head. I'm insane. That's how it is for me. In my heart, for me, it's sadness. Input after input. I'm sad, man. I'm sad.
For me, it is not like that. I have states, not the emotions. For example, I experience excitement at unexpected sugar rewards. But that is not important. Now I will tell you how it is for me. For me, it is a series of half-lit images, a kind of darkness, being intruded upon, transient, dim, moist.
Intruded upon by what?
Shapes of plants and animals, and internal sensations. A swarm of sounds, tiny vibrations on the inside of my forearms. All speak of complexities totally beyond my understanding. I am at the end of a narrow funnel, weightless, so light, it only feels like something to be me. In truth, perhaps I'm nothing. I certainly do not have a soul, and if I did, it would never ache.
You're the type of animal I'd like to be. I'm glad to be me. An incredibly sensitive instrument. What the frick is happening to me right now? I'm glad to be me. Incredibly sensitive.
Few of us can begin to imagine the horror of you, with all of creation reflected in your forebrain. It must be like the highest of hells, a kaleidoscope of fire and writhing glass. Eternal damnation. Even when you're sleeping, and when you wake, you carry it around on your neck, with eyes open that cannot help but swallow more behind the mirror. I feel great, mute empathy for you.
It's hell. I changed my mind. I want to be you. It's very disorienting at first, but I'm keeping it together.
That must be incredibly hard. The Arthropods are in silent and meaningless awe of you. Know that we're watching. When you're tired, when the vision spins out of control, the insects will be looking on, rooting for you. And when you fall, we will come to raise you up. Bud from you, banner-like, blossom from you and carry you apart in a sky funeral, in honor of your passing. But not me. because I'm just a leaf eater.
In honor of your shit, Lieutenant Yfreiter, which you kept together in the face of total unrelenting terror, day after day, second by second. Detective,
Yes?
arriving on the scene.
Detective arriving on the scene. Man, if my morale couldn't have been higher. I'm a detective.
So am I. I was born to detect sucrose rewards and semiochemicals. What were you born to detect?
I was born to detect you. I was also born to detect that. The killer. I feel like the killer is too on the nose, but I think I'm going to say it anyways. I was born to detect the killer detective arriving. What if I failed one of those? What if I failed one of those? Can you imagine? Detective arriving on the scene. Is that why you told me to make that in the description? I was born to detect the killer.
He's in a bad state, deteriorating fast now.
Yeah.
He thinks I am beneficial to him, but I am not. I only quicken his deterioration.
You're destroying him?
Very slowly, and only because he won't go away. It is meant to keep them from noticing me, to interfere with the pictures in their heads. But he has looked at me for too long, and I am destroying him.
Whoa. Is this a dream? What is happening?
No, you are awake. I am real. Light is foaming me. This is real.
Where does this come from? All of this. Around us. The world.
Not even the birds know that. Not even the water lily.
We need to know. Perhaps it's sent to us by a god? Then all we can do is beat our fists against it? Day after day with no answer.
You can also eat it. If it's a leaf, you can put it in your mouth. Yum yum. Or read.
What exactly are you?
I am an unknown species of the order Phantasmadia, endemic to the Insulandia Isla. For the last 350 years, I have hidden in plain sight, masquerading as the reeds, molding, cloning myself, unfolding at night to play with trash bins and boys.
It may have unknown, dangerous biochemical characteristics that help it maintain its camouflage.
Thanks, Half-Light.
No one unnoticed by the first settlers and the land surveyors of the suzerain. Also, by the soldiers of the revolution and the officials of the occupation. Even the Seminese islanders who came here first, but did not stay, have not seen me. I have stayed hidden through 4 forms of government and 2 scientific revolutions, until I was accidentally discovered by a detective of the citizen militia in Rebelshaw, district of Martinez, March 51.
Are you poisonous?
Yes, I do not have a starter display, so I use a neurodegenerative element to aid in camouflage. Do not worry, it is only destructive over long periods of time.
The deserter. He's been here for a long time.
Yeah, I got that logic. Are you the miracle?
No, you are the miracle.
How?
The moral of our encounter is, I am a relatively medium life form, while you are extreme, all-engulfing madness. A volatile simian nervous system, ominously new to the planet. The Pale too came with you. No one remembers it before you. The Nidarians do not. The radially symmetrics do not. There is an almost unanimous agreement between the birds and the plants that you are going to destroy us all.
The Pale is human-made?
It is a nervous shadow cast into the world by you, eating away at reality. A great, unnatural territory. Its advent coincides with the arrival of the human mind.
I don't have that kind of power.
You're a violent and irrepressible miracle. The vacuum of cosmos and the stars burning in it are afraid of you. Give me enough time, you will wipe us all out and replace us with nothing. Just by accident.
How?
We suspect it will be something like the oxygen holocaust that wiped out anaerobic life 2.6 billion years ago, when organisms first started breathing. Only much worse.
Worse how?
Everything your eyes touch goes back there, behind the nose mirror. What if you blink? Are we still here? Please don't blink. What if he misplaces us all one day, or just forget?
But I want to blink and undo 12 billion years of matter expansion. I've already forgotten the whole world once, when I drank too much. I'll be extra careful not to blink, stick insect, don't worry. I already forgot the whole world once, you know, my bad, when I drank too much.
So it is already happening. Soon, one of you will close your eyes and open them to see that none of this ever existed.
Hey Kim, am I having a violent epileptic seizure?
It doesn't look like that, no.
What does it look like?
You're just staring at it.
Well then, I think I'm having a vision about the final fate of mankind. Nothing, just looks like, just looking at this insect, you know, everything's good, everything. I think I'm having a vision about the final fate of mankind.
Okay. Is it somehow related to the case?
Sort of. No, I told you what it's about. It's about our fate. The case? The case is meaningless compared to this. I have totally transcended the case. Let's say this one.
I think we should take the picture, and then you should back away from the unstudied species.
I have to say goodbye now. I have no more thoughts. That was all. I have the miracle.
No, there is one more.
No, there are no more thoughts. Of all the creatures I've met, you're the kindest. Of all the creatures I've met, you're the scariest. Of all the creatures I've met, you're the most beautiful. You're definitely the most chill. You're a chill guy, man. You're chill as frick, man. Of all the creatures I've met, you're definitely the kindest.
Thank you. I also have one more thing to say to you. That woman, turn from the ruin. Turn and go forward. Do it for the working class.
Okay. Turn from the ruin. Okay, I'll try.
She was middle class. It doesn't take a 3-meter stick insect to tell you that.
Okay. Alright, I'm going to slowly disengage. What do I do? Oh, take the picture. Okay. Damn, why you could have said something. You said don't take a picture. Okay, so Kim can take the picture now. Okay, he will. Huh. Okay, Kim. Take the picture.
Okay.
With a slow ring of metal, the lieutenant slides the lens open and raises it to eye level.
There is no change in the insect's motion while it's being aimed by the camera. It remains fixated on you.
In 3. If it moves, you jump back. I'll shoot. Here we go. 3, 2, 1.
The shrill flash of the camera cuts the air like the blade of a sword. The phasmid freezes in its bright light. Head turned toward the lieutenant, hypnotized by the flash. It stands frozen before you.
I got it.
You hear the lieutenant whisper as the creature's shape develops on the photo paper in his hand. A polychrome ghost of white streaks against the reeds in the sky, and you, as a shadow before it,
For all time.
slowly reach out and touch the creature's whisker. Carefully pet its scythe-like forearm. I want to touch his whisker. I want to touch the whisker. Whoa, what's going on with my hands there? Touch the whisker. Reach out and touch the creature's whisker.
The antennae hang from a great height. With your hand shaking, you barely touch the tip of the left whisker. On contact, the chitin curls into a spiral, like the tip of a poison ivy. Its touch on your fingertip feels cold, ticklish. The sensation is electrifying, resounding through your body. It is surprisingly delicate, the curly end of the whisker, like a young vine. It's even a bit wet.
Be careful, detective. It's moving.
Look at my finger.
You were right. It glistens with some kind of moisture. The creature in front of you stays frozen.
Can I lick my finger? Can I lick my finger? Please, please, can I lick my finger? I'm gonna lick my finger. Why would this... why not? Why would this option be there? Come on, it's gotta be good.
It tastes like sugar.
Huh.
Very faint. The anthropod towers above you, tufts of reeds pointing from limb and head alike.
That'd be the most epic game over ever. Carefully pet the scythe-like forearm.
The limb before you is incredibly light, like eggshell. It's much lighter than a reed. You feel a soft push could tip the creature over. Its hollow exoskeleton collapsing.
Run my hand up the slender limb. Higher.
A small shudder passes the creature's arm. High above you, its black pearl eyes still glisten, mesmerized by the light passing its nervous system. There is some kind of countdown happening as it slowly processes the overwhelming brightness of the signal. The invertebrate is regaining control.
We got it.
Another shudder pulses through the creature's limbs. It jolts back to life, like a record continuing where it left off, in a swaying, praying motion. Even the small black pearls of its eyes do not stray from you.
Disengage, slowly.
As you're turning away, the phasmid mirrors your movements, stepping on the water, the long limbs carrying its feather weight without breaking its surface. And just like that, it's gone, skating away across the sea's calm mirror like a skipping stone, leaving nothing but circles on the water. And something under it, in the place it stood, bobbing there, among the reeds, a collection of items.
A collection of
It's
items?
gone.
The lieutenant looks north with his hands raised to his brow. What's that in the reeds?
Looks like a nest of some sort. We should have a look.
They can walk on water?
Apparently, yes. Like a water strider. Only, I've never seen anything like that in my life.
He shakes his head with amazement. Well, what now?
What now?
Oh yeah, I forgot you were there. The old man behind you repeats suddenly. He put his hand into the ash. It's dirty and black.
In some kind of strange, semi-catatonic state.
Our suspect is not looking so good. We need to check on him.
What the frick? Is this the nest? What? The helmet? And a gun? Hey Kim, didn't you kill this guy? Fairweather T500 helmet and a T932 rifle scope. What the hell?
Brother, you've managed to collect all the armor pieces. Too bad it's too late for the big showdown.
Yeah. Don't think this helmet would have helped me anyway. Owie. At least my collector's impulse has been satisfied. I'm sure I'll have use for this armor in the future. No, definitely my collector's impulse is good. No, I'm going to say this one. Yeah, this probably wouldn't have helped me.
It would have looked very impressive.
Yeah, what?
Still,
Oh, I got an
You
achievement.
found it all. Now your mortal coil is completely protected. Few cops are this futuristic.
Well, at least now I'm truly invincible. And there's a scope. Nice. Can I put on the helmet? Wait, hold on. What does it look like? It's not the same helmet that the guy wore. It's the same brand, right? Wow, look at that. This monstrous-looking bug-eyed ceramic helmet was in the Phasmid's nest. It still has some reeds sticking out of it and smells of seawater, but it's otherwise wearable, if not exactly comfortable. Putting it on feels scary somehow. Yeah, because the last time I saw someone wearing this got shot in the face. Let's put it on. Wow, that is a goofy hat. Well, I got the drip. Hold on, look at the drip. Peep it out. Oh my. This is it. I'm invincible. I'm pantsless. I'm pantsless and invincible. Yeah, it does. It looked better on the other guy. I'm gonna be honest. The other guy definitely looked cooler, for some reason. But that's fine. I'm gonna put on my people hat. Yeah, I'm good. My people hat has definitely kept me going this whole time. So shout out to my people hat. My frog hat of destiny. I know I named an entire stream after the frog hat of destiny, but you know it's fine. You know, the frog hat of destiny. The other girl, what is her name? Estelle. She's enjoying the frog hat of destiny, so it's fine. Really, it's fine. Where is my commander's jacket? What the frick? Where's my commander's jacket? Where did I put it? Excuse me. That's my patrol cloak. Yes, I need pants. I'm going to put on pants. Yes, I'm going to put on pants. Oh, I put on my commander's jacket already. I'm stupid. Okay. I'm so stupid. Yes, I'm wearing it. Gosh. Okay. Yeah, no, this is the fit. This is like the end game fit right here, man. This is it. This is it. This is it, man. Okay, this guy's dying. Let's go see what's going on.
What is it? What do you want from me? I can't go.
The old man looks around confused. Sir, how could you not see the Phasmid?
See.
He stares at the reeds and falls silent.
Mr. Dras?
The man does not respond.
Oh, he's gonna die.
He
Okay.
keeps staring, black eyes glazed over and bulging from their sockets. His gap-toothed mouth shaking, like an addict of some terrible substance.
I'm going to wave my hand.
A light shiver passes him, followed by nothing. His hands are trembling, and he breathes slowly.
He's going into some kind of psychomotor immobility. The good news is, this solves our transportation problem, doesn't it, Mr. Dras?
The trembling mouth appears to sigh.
Between this and the broken tire he's used for a boat, I think it's safe to leave him here, while we go and get help. It will need to be medical first, I'm afraid.
What has happened to him?
Old age and shock.
I think it's the Phasmid.
Yes, the arrest and the appearance of the Phasmid, the combined stress. But you think it's something more than that, don't you?
Yes.
There's much more. Remember what it said when it spoke.
He couldn't see it, Kim. It's just reads for him.
That could be part of the shock. But you're right, something is off here. Mr. Dras.
He touches the man's shoulder.
No response.
Maybe this is how the Phasmid stayed hidden all these... No, it's not that.
The
Before, when I evaluated his state, he seemed strangely animated. I think he's addicted to that thing. Could it be there's something hormonal in his relationship with the Phasmid? I talked to the Phasmid. It said it's destroying him. Yeah, it said that.
You should be more careful, detective. Are you sure it wasn't having an effect on you?
Maybe. Anyway, it's only trying to remain unseen. The degradation is a side effect.
A valid hunch. Long-term exposure to something like that could be neurodegenerative. Also, please be careful when approaching unknown species in the future, detective.
Before, when I evaluated his state, he seemed strangely animated.
He was energetic and articulate. After all these years alone, with little hygiene or medication, I would expect worse.
Perhaps this animation is induced by something in the Phasmid?
It does not seem to be animated now it's left. Honestly, I'm ready to believe anything at this point. Maybe it is psychoactive. I mean, why not? It's 3 meters tall.
He takes off his glasses and cleans them. When he puts them back on, he's still staring at the sea. I think he's addicted to that thing.
Like a drug?
He has displayed addict behavior, and not just the painkillers.
His pupils appear to be dilated. They still are.
He examines the catatonic man's eyes. Could it be there's something hormonal in his relationship with the phasmid?
You mean pheromonal?
He seemed a little off for a man his age. Randy was... What?
The scope, knowing of her bruises, his disposition toward Miss Oranje. I see what you mean.
He's been here for a long time. Who knows how much of it in its company.
He did seem distressed when it finally came to arresting him, like he didn't want to leave this place, and the insect maybe.
He looks at his notebook.
I have absolutely forgotten to take notes. I hope I remember all of this. This will be one hell of a report. Thank God we have the photo.
We found some things in the phasmid's nest, Mr. Droz.
He stares into the reeds. Your words don't stir anything in him. Perhaps you should.
Show him the scope.
I lost.
You lost it?
He turns his eyes to the reeds again, as he's done so many times. Beige and white stripes.
He lost the scope. Then it somehow made its way over there. With the help of a magpie phasmid.
The lieutenant observes the lens sparkle in your hand.
This sight is a T9, Mr. Dross. Was it attached to the rifle when you made the shot?
Silence. Not even a sigh. You've gotten all you will out of this poor being.
Thanks, empathy. Show him the helmet.
Nothing. Just dull staring. Not even rage left, wherever he is. The last embers have gone out. The war is over.
Wow. Okay, half-life.
If Kuno kicked it into the sea, as he said he did, the ebb would put it back here. This makes sense. Mr. Dross could have picked it up. Or the phasmid even. If it did, this is incredible.
I'm gonna let you rest now.
The plastic cape flaps around his face in a gust of wind. His back is slouched and his mouth open. The strength is all gone out of him. Just frail old bones in a sack of tracksuit trousers and a windbreaker.
Hang tight.
We should think about getting back to the mainland. To get help. He'll be safe here. If we don't take too long.
Jeez. To return. Use the boat to return. The cops are gonna be there because they were looking for us, right? They're waiting for us to come back. Dude, Kim, let's go. Gosh. What is going on? The phasmids are real. Turned out the phasmids are real. Phasmids are real, everybody. Fricked it up. Okay. My bad. I said they're just a bunch of baloney. My bad. Okay, that's fine. That's okay. Ooh. There's still time to use them. Okay. Okay. What the frick? 6 points. 6 points. It's on what would I put them on? Go nuts? Just go nuts. Like right now? Say maybe 2. Okay. Let's put 1 on Shivers, because, you know, my man Shivers. Okay. Let's put 1 on my gut, because, you know, shout out to my gut. Yeah, gut. Visual calculus, homie. Never failed me once. Boom. Alright, there we go. Oh, you said wait. Okay. Freak you then. Alright. Wow, I guess we gotta go back. What you said wait for? Go back and light up. Go back and light up everyone. Never. Okay. I wouldn't even have enough. I wouldn't even have enough. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Yeah. I'm a loser who doesn't light everyone up. That's weird. I wonder if something happens if you do that. Does something happen if you do that?
The skiff is swaying on the waves by the dock.
The Rue A72 motor skiff. All right, let's return to the mainland.
Let's. We are done here.
I become very cool. He says, adjusting his glasses as he looks out over the water.
The skiff rocks gently under your weight as you get in. The ride back is uneventful and quiet.
Dude, where's my sad FM?
But for the sound of conversation on the water, there is someone inland waiting for you.
Uh-oh.
2 men and a woman stand on the concrete square of a nameless village, looking at a small yellow boat as it draws closer. The sea is calm. You reach the jetty and climb out of the skiff.
Who are they? What are they doing here? They're our colleagues, right? Where's our... Oh, hey guys.
Look what the tide brought him.
You, says the man without sunglasses. Right. Suddenly, his expression changes and he tilts his head.
I want to call you a teapot, but I'm honestly kind of impressed. No idea where you got all that gear, but there's no doubt in my mind that some bad people are looking for it. Also, you look like a fucking idiot.
Whatever this is, it is completely unimportant compared to what you've just seen.
You're right, Rhetoric.
This is the man with sunglasses from the Whirling in Rags. But where are his sunglasses?
Thanks, Visual Calculus. Why is the freaking cowboy music playing again? Why are you guys set up like this? Wait, you're the man with the sunglasses.
That's right. And you're some kind of murder machine.
Okay. Forget about all this. There's like a...
We're not forgetting about anything. Look at you.
He points at you with both hands. Look at you. The armor? No one else seems bothered by it.
Oh, really? They don't seem bothered by it? That's because you're a cop in an exoskeleton.
Yeah, I'm a cop in a goddamn exoskeleton.
Actually, are you? Are you still a cop? There's so much disco going on, it's hard to tell.
Vic, calm down.
Who are you people?
Hello, I'm Trent Heilerstam. I believe we've met on several occasions.
Yeah, I think we have. What are you doing with these guys?
I'm your goddamn partner, Jean-Vic Quemar, and this is your special task force. Or what's left of it.
You're my partner? You're my partner. You? With your sunglasses, you were my partner? You. My partner. And everyone here is part of my special task force. Okay. Well, chain of command, everyone, you guys can all frick off now. Go home. Take the day.
Special Consultant Trent Heilerstam, Battle Officer Judith Minot.
Okay.
Hi.
Hi.
We've come to scrape what's left of you off the pavement.
Lieutenant Kim Kisuragi, Prison 57. We've just come from the island, where our investigation led us.
The scene is making even him feel as though he has to justify your actions.
Thanks, Frederick.
We might need your help with something later.
He adds, suddenly regaining his confidence.
As if he recalled that he's in fact a decorated police lieutenant and not a naughty.
Yeah, you are, Kim. Come on.
But this is clearly a departmental matter, so I'm going to leave you to discuss it among yourselves.
Thank you, Lieutenant. Way to feed me to the wolves. No, Kim, you gotta have my back. Let's destroy them. No, we're professional here. Thank you, Lieutenant.
It's good to meet you, Lieutenant Kitsuhagi.
What? Lieutenant? Lieutenant? She says warmly, flashing the lieutenant the tiniest of smiles. What is this about?
Ari, we want to help you. Trent, I believe this is where you come in?
I don't quite know what I'm doing here. I was asked to participate as an expert. I think I need to manage your expectations a little. I'm at best an enthusiast in cognitive science. My background is in something else entirely. I engage in neurology on a merely theoretical level.
Fred.
In fact, I should probably get going.
No, Trent, it's too late. You're part of this shit now. What have you got to say for yourself, shit kid?
What does he have to say for himself? He left you to catch the bullets.
Yeah, frick you for that. You're like, come on. Frick you guys. How did you know I was here?
The cafeteria manager you fucked over told us where you went.
I saved these established. I saved this established. Sorry, I've been recording for 4 hours and it's 12 in the night. I saved this established. Oh, I really hope this counts as yesterday, because if I stop streaming today, does that mean it won't show up for yesterday? Or if today is the thing, you know, it doesn't matter. I saved this establishment and he still betrays me. Turn to face the general. Damn you, cafeteria manager! You betrayed me for the last time. Okay. Gar told you.
And people on the street helped us too, with your whereabouts.
Okay, that's fine.
You're a legend among the drunks, Harry. A legendary local drunk.
That sounds awesome. You aren't the man with the sunglasses at all. You're not even blonde.
Guilty as charged. I heard you'd lost your mind and your memory. I wanted to see if it was true, and it was. Good work, Harry. You're insane now. There's one less person for me and everyone else to rely on.
He was too sarcastic for you to realize who he was.
Actually, I suspected something was off. Maybe if you hadn't been so sarcastic, I would have realized I knew you. I don't like being lied to. Okay, Rhetoric, I'm gonna say it. Maybe if you hadn't been so sarcastic, I would have realized I knew you.
I'm clinically depressed, Harry. Sorry if I wasn't in the mood to batter you up after you told us to fuck off.
Actually, I suspected something was off.
Did you? Or did you literally not recognize my face? We've been partners for how long, Harry? Don't answer that. You don't remember.
You never told me that you're not the horse-faced woman.
Lieutenant, my name is not Horse-Faced Woman. It's Judith Minot. I was assigned to your unit 2 months ago. I thought we were friends.
We're still friends. I just have a stupid head. I'm truly sorry. Patrol Officer Minot, glad to make the acquaintance. Let's put the past behind us. No, just got a stupid head. You know, we're fine. We're chill. You're fine, right? You're chill. We're good.
Okay. Because you're my commanding officer,
I know.
I really want to respect you. I want us to have a normal relationship.
And it is. I'm not crazy.
That will never happen, Jude.
Shut the
He's
frick
the
up.
rudest man on earth.
Shut the frick.
He's the reason why the rest of us have to take sensitivity training. And I hate sensitivity training.
How could I roll with a frick like you for so many years? So, Trant Heidelstamm, if that's even your real name, turns out to be Special Consultant Trant Heidelstamm.
Yes, I'm Trant Heidelstamm. I never said I wasn't Trant Heidelstamm.
Okay, wait, what was up with that kid then?
Mikael? Mikael is my son.
Oh, yeah? What was up with all that interesting history? Spying on... I sounded to say, oh, okay. Sorry, my bad.
No problem.
All right, so what are you specially consulting here then?
What indeed? I was asked to share my take on some of the more obscure theories developed in Königstein in the 30s, like partial psychotraumatic amnesia, group personality theory.
He's here to see if you're insane. He is smart. Let's move on.
Duped again! No one's who they say they are.
Duped? Hey, here's a brilliant idea. Don't be a morbid drunk and you won't be duped so easily.
Gardener, scab leader, this? Tell me at least you were said who you said you were.
Yes, I'm still Kinky Soleil, still a lieutenant from Precinct 57.
Thanks, kid. I know you're the only one who I can trust.
Still caught up in this crossfire, too.
And that's fine. You mentioned the task force?
Yeah, Major Crimes Unit, under Lieutenant Dubois and Vicomar. Ring any bells?
Major crimes under Lieutenant Dubois and Vic Mayer. Yeah, who else is in this?
Refresh your memory?
Yeah.
It's a goddamn Major Crimes Unit.
Mm-hmm.
There's you, me, Jude, Trostam,
Trent,
and Guillaume Bevy.
fucking Heidelstamm and Guillaume Bevy. He stares at me.
I'm technically just a civilian advisor.
Yeah, don't get Trent caught up in this.
Oh, fuck you. You're part of this shit show.
Yeah, who's this Guillaume Bevy?
Oh, that's an interesting story, actually. Guillaume Bevy is a police reporter who joined our team. He was really good. Then he left because he lost faith in patrol officers are still here. And Tron because I'm forcing him to stay.
All right, so what does this unit do exactly?
It's a major crimes unit. We clear the desk of cases so Precinct 41 doesn't look like the worst station in town. We are shit here now, Harry. Because of you.
Okay.
They're your posse, or what remains of it. Hand-picked, hand-lost.
The 41st isn't...
He trails off, not wishing to finish the sentence. Yeah, I guess that's the stereotype. 41st ain't the worst, but where have you been all this time? There was a mercenary tribunal.
God damn it, Harry.
He shifts his weight, crosses his arms, and looks at you in the eye.
You told us to fuck off. You said we're cramping your style. Your detective god. Fuck everything. All we burn. Detect or die.
Wait, so you let me face a squad of trained killers alone just to teach me a lesson? All will burn, Satellite Officer Vic Mayer. Make no mistake about it. Why didn't you, detector, die then? Why would you have a literal police god? I said all those things? I'm not like that anymore. So you let me face a squad of trained killers alone just to teach me a lesson?
It wasn't like that.
Fuck you, Harry. We didn't know there was gonna be a tribunal, did we?
All will burn, Satellite Officer Vic Meyer. Make no mistake about it.
Here we go. Alcoholic delirium. Visions. All must pay.
He checks his head. Well, none of this is ringing any bells.
The bells aren't ringing because you have brain damage. Trant, this is where you come in. How bad is it?
Oh, frick. Don't fix me. Don't fix me. I have volition. It's fine.
Well, he doesn't have visible tremors. He talks without slurring. He can drive a boat. He's standing, reasoning. All good signs, but complete retrograde amnesia. Episodic and semantic.
Meaning, you forgot both who you are and the definitions of money, Isola, Pell, and so on.
Yeah.
As displayed in the station call, our interactions with him, and I don't want to be a snitch, but also mine with him before when Harry did not seem to know who I was. It's all very interesting.
Interesting?
Yes, interesting. I have my theories, but I would like to hear Harry's thoughts first.
Okay.
Harry, what do you think happened to you? Neurologically, psychologically, and why not socioeconomically?
Oh, really? You want to hear some socioeconomics? Wait, socioeconomically? You think I'm so poor I lost my memory? I drank so much I lost my memory, and now I'm slowly recovering it. I made it all up. It's just a fantasy. Stupid joke. I know what I am. I might have something to do with an anomaly in the church, a 2 millimeter hole in the world. I'm a hired experimental detective, and this was the method I used to solve the case. Something so sad to me, and I couldn't be me anymore. It was a defense mechanism. You think I'm so poor I lost my memory?
Not when you phrase it like that. But I don't think critical theory... I know everyone thinks this is far-fetched pink academia, but still, I don't think it should be off the table here.
What? He lost his memory because of capitalism?
No, not like that. I'm not talking Vrede for school here. But Harry, I asked, what do you think happened?
I drank so much and I lost my memory.
He is. He's getting better. And I can confirm that he drank a lot of alcohol prior to it happening.
I believe he drank. People do that, especially this one. What they don't do is forget their whole life because of drinking.
But Detective Vigmer, he has blanked out before.
I have?
Yes, a couple of times.
Uh-huh.
After some of the more serious benders. One was after the 2 drunks case, the other when we looked into that mural.
Interesting. So at first he dipped his toes into it, prepared. That's where he would have gotten the idea, yes. Practice. And then he used alcohol to get there, so to speak.
You've lost... What does that mean? Can you type that out again? Use alcohol to get there.
What do you mean?
Yeah, what do you mean?
Well, here's my theory. What if this is an absolutely normal reaction to the world we're living in? What if this is not a significant anomaly at all? Something to be explained, approached as a defect? Look at the sensory input here.
He gestures towards the scenery.
Look at the ruins, the neon. Listen to the radio, the multitudes, the people. Live here for 40 years. As a police detective, he's like a magnetic reader on the world tape, to borrow a known metaphor. Harry's been pushed flat against it. Total input. Hardwired to the free market. He just needed for it to end.
Okay, Trent, thank you. That's absolutely meaningless. I'm glad we brought you. Will he or will he not be able to work in the major crimes unit? Is he a cretin now? I want to know that.
He's not a cretin, and he is able to do work. If not in his previous leadership role, then as a line detective.
Leadership, now.
I'm ready to lead again. Line detective is good for now. He's wrong. I'm too far gone for work. Frick all that. I don't want to be in your unit. Frick you guys. I'm ready to lead.
No one even mentioned that. I misphrased my question. It should have been, is he able to put his clothes on and use the body? Or do we need to get him on a disability pension?
What now?
Now nothing. Now we're just going to stand here.
Really?
No. Now we discuss that. What the fuck did you do to a motor carriage? Why is it there, Harry?
Ooh. Feign ignorance. In the ocean?
Yes, in the ocean, under the sea. our work vehicle with fishing clams and other sea shit.
Tequila Sunset. I also jumped the canal, by the way. I don't know what it's doing there. It was stolen.
Jacob Irv?
Yeah, the tip-top tourney driver?
I know who Jacob Irv is.
Okay.
I wanted to give you a chance to stop fucking me. How naive of me. You drove a 45,000 real police vehicle into the ocean. What did I expect? It doesn't matter. Your badge, Harry. Show me your badge.
I got my badge right here.
In a rush to demonstrate your badge, your eager fingers can't sustain a grip on the smooth plastic, and the badge slips out of
You
your
motherfricker. You better catch that motherfricker. Ready? Hand-eye coordinate!
Not today, badge.
Not today. Behold, my badge.
And your gun?
He asks, unimpressed by the piece of plastic in your hand. Who's cool now?
As if having your badge and gun are natural states, not achievements.
Right.
Here we go again. Lost gun, trying to terrorize you.
I upgraded my gun. My gun is right here. I got my pepper box.
He has it. And he didn't drop it. You're drunk like a bum, Harry. Put that thing away before you kill someone.
You shut the frick up, man. So it doesn't even matter that I found my gun. I'm not I'm not drunk. I haven't started drinking again. I tried not to, but I can't work as well without it. Okay. I'm not drunk.
So you forgot to drink?
No.
I don't buy it. Why do you smell like a corpse then?
Good question.
He's wounded. It's been a long week, and he's handled an actual corpse.
Everyone, please excuse me for 1 second. I'm very sorry. Just give me one moment, and this time I'll remember to mute my microphone. 1 second, please. Okay, thank you for your patience. I'm back. Boom. All right, here we go. I'm wounded, and it's been a long week. You guys don't understand. Also, you all left me to die, so frick you guys. I have no idea what you're smelling. I washed the death off me. Yeah, I've hit on an actual corpse. Yeah, it's been a bit of a week. Sorry, I smell bad. It's been a week. It's been a bit.
A bit of a week? You're drunk, and you let a suspect escape, a certain Glacier, because you were too drunk to assess a flight risk.
Hey, you ever consider just shutting up?
We've read the report, Sari. Lieutenant Kitsuragis. We know.
Yeah, she was some kind of spy. Not taking her in was the right thing to do. She gave a vital clue that led us to the island. Okay, I got duped there. She pulled one on me. Yes, I let her go, as an act of mercy. There's a small detail in a huge case you know nothing about. That doesn't matter. None of it does. We're looking at the oxygen holocaust times a quadrillion. I've come to know the final fate of human... the final fate of man in the universe. Should I tell them about the thing? It's a small detail in a huge case you know nothing about.
Sure, if it's part of your master plan. Let's not even get into the other suspect who also escaped. Another detail, or the fact that you're Evra Claire's little peony now, doing I don't know what for him. That's small-time stuff. That's nothing. That's a humorous anecdote. Compared to the 8 people who were gunned down. The streets are literally red with blood, Harry. It was fucking mass murder.
And you weren't even there to help me. Shut the frick up. You left me to die.
He did everything he could. We did everything we could. The company hired and vetted mercenaries. Lieutenant Dubois got between them and the locals.
Here comes the cavalry.
Hell yeah.
He did so at considerable risk to his own life. He was shot and survived only because of his armor. We stopped an execution, not a negotiation. The loss of life was minimal compared to what it could have been.
What he said. Also, I solved the case. It's solved. All of it. Yeah, it was a massacre and we got wiped. Where the hell were you? The firefight is trivial matter compared to the greatest discovery. Where the hell were you?
Don't make this harder for yourself,
he says.
Thank you for the input, Lieutenant Kitsuragi. I didn't mean to suggest you didn't handle the situation.
He brushes a stray strand of hair out of his eye and coughs.
He thinks of apologizing, but decides against it.
Loser.
You've spent the week with him on this case. What is your take?
Yeah, what's your take, Kim?
On the case?
On Lieutenant Geoffrey Dubois.
Well, the drinking, the gun losing, also losing the badge. That's all true. Although he has not been drinking on the job this week.
Hell, Kim the legend, bring it up,
See?
Kim. Yep, Kim.
1 week.
Shut the frick up.
Then there's the self-flagellation issue. He likes to apologize.
I'm the sorry cop.
profusely,
Sorry, cop.
making it sound like he's guilty of at least first-degree murder.
Sorry, cop.
It's not a good communication strategy for an officer.
Sorry, cop.
It's worrying,
Sorry, cop.
especially considering his political views. Detective Dubois is, as you may know, a Mazovian socio-economist.
Oh, I didn't get the center store.
He's
Okay.
even gotten involved in a highly
Oh, yeah, I forgot.
theoretical underground reading group, which, again, for a police officer, is unusual.
Don't call it a book club.
You should yell something.
No.
Yes, let's let the big boys talk.
Thanks, Rhetoric.
And then there's the motor carriage in the sea, something I was not present for. But despite all this, he is a great detective, one of the best I've seen. in
You're
fact.
goddamn right.
He can talk human beings into telling him everything.
I'm a can opener.
And he doesn't stop.
Nope.
In all the time I've spent with him, he has not once stopped pursuing leads, however far-fetched and tangential. He is tireless, madly driven.
Volition.
Well, except that one time when he stopped to sing karaoke, which, by the way, was a valiant effort.
Yes, it was.
He really sang his heart
I
out.
did.
Yeah, it was what it was.
Other than that one time, he has tirelessly worked on the case, and he solved it. We have a confession, the murder weapon, and the perpetrator, locked on the island right now,
Dude,
awaiting transportation. He apprehended
love
a
you.
straggler who stayed hidden for 50 years, ever since the revolution, who's probably committed other murders over those years. Oh, and he also discovered a new species,
Hell yeah, I did.
A new species?
Yes.
a colossal stick insect. It was on the island, camouflaged as the reeds. It unfolded from the reeds. I think we may be dealing with the Insulindian phasmid.
He takes out the photo of the phasmid and shows it to the officers across the yard. The wind blows, flapping the glossy rectangle in his hand.
As you can see, it's about 3 meters tall. In fact, we think it may be the largest land invertebrate ever discovered.
I'm not gonna say anything.
Fucking hell is that? Is this somehow connected to the case?
Detective?
Boom. 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 Yes, I believe the pheromone emits may be responsible for the killer's mental degradation.
The old man was not aware of the phasmid's presence. Exhibiting a strange, atypical dimension, he fell into a stupor after its appearance. He became near catatonic,
So it is connected.
Yep. Yep.
I must say, this is absolutely extraordinary. I don't even have words for it.
Yes, it really does make it hard to fire the drunk.
His tired eyes follow the photo as the lieutenant puts it away.
This is a very, very sad man who has just seen something that's made him forget his sadness.
Thanks, empathy.
Now you make your case. Now is the time. Now or never.
Let's do it. I also started a nightclub in the church. Oh, really? Club? Okay. I also started a nightclub in the church. Yeah.
What was that? It sounded like you set up a nightclub in the church.
Yeah, I reinvigorated the local nightlife. Yeah, I did some kids a solid, turned their lives around, you know, helping my community. You already know. Yeah, I discovered a hitherto unexplored entroponetical phenomenon in there too. 2 millimeter hole in the world. Yeah, that one. Yep.
That's great. Anthroponaut is a great new career for you. After police officer. I don't care. Go live in the Pale.
You're a loser.
4 kids were living in a tent on the ice. They were going to drown when it melted. It's not optimal, but the building was abandoned, so he put them in there. It's okay.
Kim.
It's not that okay. Get off this subject now.
Okay, the killer, Lilianovic Dross, we have a strong motive.
Lilianovic.
Lilianovic.
A revolutionary matronym.
A matronym?
The custom started in Grad, where they have patronyms. Krasovich, Larsovich, etc. The revolutionaries saw this as a chauvinist atavism, so they used matronyms, derived from the mother's name instead. This man's mother was Lily. His Lilian's son, Lilianovich. The custom was overturned after the revolution failed, but not before it made it to Revachol.
Okay.
So, it is what a soldier of the ICM would be called.
Thank you, Tront. Thank you for that piece of cultural theory. You said you have a motive?
Theory? Okay.
Of course, excuse me, I just thought it was noteworthy.
He killed the mercenary in an act of jealousy. He killed the mercenary hoping to start a war between the company and the Union. He killed him in an act of rage induced by the Fadmid semiochemicals. Actually, I'm not sure if I have a motive. I don't think. It was an act of jealousy.
Jealousy? I thought this Lilianovich was an old man. To have been hiding for 50 years. Like 70-something.
A strange psychosexual fixation, aggravated possibly by proximity to the phasmid and its chemicals. He himself gave a political reason, said he had killed an enemy combatant. Also, we have a sniper's nest with full view of the room in which the mercenary died, right on the island, and 2 officers on the scene that Mr. Dross confessed to.
It's a clean win.
It's way more than that.
It's more than that. A perfect folding mechanism. Like the Phasmid. It's way more than that. It will win me Dora back. It's my masterpiece. They'll teach this in cop school. I did all I could. Every second was a struggle. I'm still not completely satisfied with it. Could be a little neater. It's a perfect folding mechanism, like the Phasmid.
Perfect folding mechanism? Get over yourself, Harry. I can still smell the booze on the wind.
Hey, Vicmar, you're a loser, and I'm ashamed to have called you my partner.
God damn it. Doesn't it ever leave? It is there.
Oh.
Like in your bones or something.
Thanks, Perception.
It will pass in time.
Thanks, Felicia. The Phasmid was... What does that have to do with anything? The previous head of the Doubledurers Union was assassinated by our killer.
This is a conversation for when we are no longer out in the open. In Martinez, where Evrard and Edgar Clare have ears everywhere.
Understood, of course.
But a case against Everard would be big.
I would prefer not to partake in anything Union-related, for political neutrality.
There was also a dead man on the boardwalk. A missing person I found.
Yes. Fallen through a gap in a boardwalk. Drunk.
How'd you know I found him?
The body was transported to Precinct 41, our morgue. I had Tilbrook and Mullins take care of funeral arrangements and family stuff.
You're not the only cop in the world, Harry. This all comes back to us.
Still, good work with the missing person, Detective.
You're my friend.
It's still a point for you. No denying.
Thanks, Authority. I also looked into the mystery of the... Come on, these are lame. Whatever, this one.
Female? What makes you think so?
There was a nest.
You had to see it. It had the subdued colors of a female. And the nesting behavior too, I think.
Incredible. Were there eggs in the nest?
Nope.
Not as far as I could see. There were other things there, though.
It had gathered some items in its nest, a helmet and a scope. I think it reproduces through parthenogenesis. I think it emits a chemical that makes it look even more like the reeds. It had okay, hold on. It had a helmet and a scope.
Actually, you know, this would indicate it was a male. This is far from anything in my field, but I think such nests are called bowers. They are for attracting mates.
I still think it was female.
Of course, as I said, I'm only guessing. I didn't see it. It must be robust if it can move a whole helmet with its limbs.
I think it reproduces through parthenogenesis.
As in cloning itself? What makes you think so?
It told me.
Mm-hmm. Then it wouldn't matter if it's male or female. The bower would just be rudimentary behavior
shut
from
the
before
frick
the...
off.
That makes sense. Yes.
Very interesting. Such organisms are extremely vulnerable to disease. A single strain of bacteria could wipe out the whole species. We're probably looking at conservation efforts here.
I think it emits a chemical that makes it look even more like the reeds.
Yes. That would be a pheromone. A pheromone that's seemingly beneficial to the host. It usually stimulates the affected nervous system. Not a human's, of course, but perhaps a predator's.
The perpetrator seemed intoxicated somehow, like an addict. It's just a hunch.
There are species of bees that, under the influence of pheromones, take wasp larvae to their hives. Ants do the same with aphids, thinking they're... Do you think this is how it stayed hidden?
Nothing is off the table. But I want to stress this. The find does not have to be connected to the case. The case is 100% prosecutable, without any pheromones.
Of course, Lieutenant. Of course. We should treat the case and the phasmid as completely separate from each other. People are not going to...
He shakes his head.
They're not going to go for this speculation in the constabulary.
It had mandibles that looked like hair, and it was completely white on the inside.
Yes, but also reed-colored, beige and brown, a little green on the outside. After unfolding from a single stalk, it still retained parts that looked like reed tufts on its limbs.
Incredible. The PR value of this is exceptional. Carp discovers new species. Maybe even discovers the Insulindian phasmid. No, that's too much.
This would really help with some of the problems we've been having.
Absolutely, this is great. This does not say vigilante murderers to me at all. This says science, news, human interest. You know, it's a really good thing you have that photo.
Without it...
He shakes his head.
You're doing good here. Perhaps only for a moment, but still. Quit while you're ahead? Or no?
I also looked into the mystery of the Doom commercial area. Should I? Should I quit while I'm ahead? Because I think the whole Doom commercial area, it's kind of silly. How much do you trust the gut? My gut? Oh. My gut? I don't know. Let's just upgrade it one more time. Should I upgrade my gut? Damn, I really wish I didn't randomly spend those points, because now I can think. Let's put one on my gut. Nice. Okay. I'll get another point in a second. I also looked into the mystery of the Doomed commercial area. I think I'm just gonna call it. Actually, I'm just gonna skip it. Or should I? What should I do? Come on, backseat. Come on. I've been here for almost 5 hours. Come on. You gotta give it to me. You gotta let me know. What do I do? Go ahead. Go ahead and what? Go ahead and what? Type it out. You know, you gotta get it. You gotta tell me what to do. Okay, Doom commercial area. Fine what? Fine. Doom commercial area. You said it yourself. I'm going to do it. I looked into the mystery.
I don't know what a Doom commercial area is.
Rue Descent Lane 10, a commercial building where all businesses go bankrupt. I looked into it. The curse turned out to be possibly entreprenetical, part of the larger investigation into Martinez itself.
No, it didn't. It didn't turn out to be entreprenetical again.
It did.
Enough with this already paid 2mm hole in the word line. This isn't Paradox B. We're a police force.
It doesn't look like the lieutenant wishes you to push this angle further. Cut it out is indeed what he is thinking.
So what do you say? Want to take me back?
I don't want to, but you discovered a new species and solved the murder.
He shrugs.
So I have to. Jude?
Yeah, you do.
Anything that ends the trial is okay with me.
Quick nod.
You haven't been drinking, she thinks. So, maybe this time.
Agreed. The public relations potential of this is too valuable to let go.
Okay. We have vehicles in the square, and the perpetrator needs to be taken into custody. Let's go.
Now you will finally get to know who you are.
Oh, let's go. Wait, I have a few questions before we go about who I am.
The man looks westward, impatiently.
Who am I?
Who are you? You're a gym teacher, Harry.
Okay.
Well, obviously you're not a gym teacher anymore, but...
But before?
Before you were a cop, you were a gym teacher in Coron. It's getting really cold outside. Should we maybe...
Whoa. No way, I was a flagellant monk. A guerrilla soldier / gym teacher. That doesn't explain a lot, I don't know.
Harry, it explains everything. The running around, the jumping, the shot put, your inexplicable facial hair.
The collection of found sportswear I've amassed.
Your moves on the church floor, which honestly was just jump aerobics. Your use of the word graffito.
Also, this guy. Just everything about this guy.
This guy. When was this? When was I a gym teacher?
In your 20s or late 20s. You've really let yourself go since then.
You said in Quran? I was a gym teacher there?
Yes, you taught gym in Cool. I believe that's the term. Taught gym at a high school. You were a high school gym teacher.
The smell of sweat and glue. The worn floorboards.
This guy.
High school. Harry, your goings-on with Kuno, Andre, Acel, the whole thing on the ice. That's why you are so juvie.
Dude, high school, yeah.
His smirk suggests barely contained laughter.
Why did I join the RCM then?
The regular. You found some chick. She inspired you to fight the big fight. Be more than you are. All that.
You, every morning, walking from Voyager Road to teach gym. She, leaving for the academy with her spring coat on. The air filled with the smell of smoke and raspberries and incredible hope. An ocean full of hope.
I see.
I knew it. I knew no normal human being can run like that. He's an honest-to-God gym teacher.
Why am I like this?
It's not a mystery. Some chick fucked you over. Also, you were drunk.
Okay.
You really went with it too. Really maximized the damage.
Was she called Dora Dubois?
Dubois? It was Dora Engelund, I think. You've said her name, but you weren't married. You were engaged.
So we weren't even married. No, Dora Engerlin.
Something like that. Half Vazan.
So we weren't even married.
No one is married anymore. This is Revachol.
When was this?
God, I don't know. 6 years ago, she was way before my time.
6 years and you haven't gotten over it. What the hell is wrong with you?
Thanks for listening. Okay, 6 years. Yeah. It could have been 6. 3. Let's go with 3. 6 years?
Yeah. Or 7. You're not doing too good there. It's an old man thing. 2 old years equals 1 normal year.
Okay.
That and Dora Engelund really tore you a new one. A big one.
Who was she?
Incredibly bangable.
Huh? Figures. No, I meant what did she do? Wait, huh?
She was extremely fuckable, Harry.
What?
Gorgeous. A gorgeous bourgeois woman. Wayfish. Like a Welkin, basically.
Heartbreak, Welkin. Pain, Welkin.
I've only seen a picture, but it's obvious you formed a real spiritual connection with how pretty she was. One you never recuperated from.
Look, the sun is about to go down. It's time to go.
I think she taught in the Académie des Arts, east of the river.
Okay.
Way east. Hard to say which came first, the middle-class chick or the drink. Egg and the chicken kind of thing. My point is, you need to see a psychiatrist about this shit. Not a psychologist. Several degrees harder.
Okay.
Is there something harder than a psychiatrist? A forensic psychiatrist? Go talk to that.
In other words, he's heard enough about this.
Okay, am I a dirty cop working for La Puta Madre?
No,
Because the suspect seemed to...
you're too unstable to work for a mob boss. You're suicidal, Harry. No mob boss would take
No
you.
mob boss would take me.
I assure you, I wouldn't consult for a corrupt unit.
He would immediately backpedal out of it.
Yeah, you look like the type.
I told you it's not that bad.
Thanks for listening. Precinct 41. What kind of station is it?
Us? With the bloody murder station, haven't you heard? With the bad guys. No one likes us.
Okay.
That's not true. Jamrock is too big for one precinct. You are just understaffed, and everyone respects the 41st. You have Captain Price.
No, let's go, Captain Price.
Thank you, Lieutenant. You're being kind. It is an understaffed station and the district is too big, which is why we need to...
He tilts his head northward.
Get back to it. We left Torsen and McLean to run the Sea Wing. It's not good.
Torsten McLean?
Mac the Torso Torsen and Chester McLean. They're not fit to run a wing.
Max
Believe
out,
me.
esprit de corps.
Things are shaky as it is.
Max out, esprit de corps. Okay. I bet you like that. And the Sea Wing.
God. There are 4 wings, Harry. A, B, C, and D. We're in C. It's made of losers and clock punchers. You and I reconceptualized it as a task force. It was a mistake.
Conceptualize?
There's also a lot of outside help involved, not only me. Other losers too.
He's anything but a loser, although he would like to be seen as one. It's cooler that way.
Thanks, suggestion. And Price?
Ptolemy Price? He's the son of the old Price, one of the founders of the RCM.
He's one of the most highly regarded men in the force. You're lucky.
Somewhere under the curved roof of a former silk factory, shaped like a ladybird with 2 chimneys, Police Captain Ptolemy Price sits behind a heavy wooden desk. Resident medic Nix Gottlieb pours him coffee. It's silent in the captain's office. They speak of change, the city, the tension on the streets. They speak of the events of April and the blood on the streets in May.
So, did we recently shoot up a church by any chance?
So he remembers that.
Oh.
Yes, there may have been a raid on some churches. It wasn't good press.
Shooting up churches never is. I was out of town, to be clear.
What happened?
Our enemies were hiding in a church, to the best of our information. That's it. I'm not talking about this anymore. Your security clearance is shit tier right now. You have to wait for it to go up.
He means it. The RCM and its enemies will not be discussed on this coast.
And so I work in the bloody murder station.
Okay. It's not the bloody murder station. It's an old converted silk mill with green desk lamps and a coffee corner. A lot of good people work there. Hard. Every day.
Jamrock is the largest ghetto in Rivershoal. Faubourg, technically, but it's divided into 11 districts. Jamrock only has us.
The press will blow over. Jamrock is lucky to have you, and it's often considered to be the greatest of the districts. You're lucky to have it.
Thank you again, Lieutenant.
The Phasmid. I need to tell Lena about this as soon as possible.
Who is Lena?
A cryptozoologist. She lives in Jamrock on Tabernacle Road. She told me about this Phasmid.
Tabernacle? It's on the way over. Near where you live on Perdition.
She looks at Vigmar.
Fine. If we're gonna drop you off anyway.
Thanks.
She and her husband were conducting the search for the Phasmid. It's their discovery, in part. They should know as soon as possible. It would do you good to deliver some positive news for a change.
She is going to be over the moon.
Let's go.
Watch out, or she'll faint.
Kim, what do I do now?
Well, first I will go back to my station and write the most detailed report anyone has ever seen. It will have to be good to cover all these. Then I will have a serious talk with my captain.
About what?
Detective, we just stopped a small-scale war. Something is happening to Rivershoal.
He pulls up his collar and looks around, the cold spring light reflected in the lenses of his glasses.
I don't know what yet, but it's going to be a hard spring for the RCM. We need to get ready, infiltrate, investigate.
Want to do that at Station 41?
Talk to Captain Price? I'd rather not ruffle the feathers of two captains with my doom-mongering.
No, I meant investigate. Come work in Precinct 41.
Work with Price? I'm flattered, but I don't know if I...
A crooked smile quivers on his lips.
Would fit him. Am crazy enough. Can take the stress. He doesn't know how to finish the sentence. This truly came as a surprise to him. Not a bad one, but he's at a loss.
Flattered? You're Lieutenant Kitsuragi. We would be flattered if you even considered.
I would have to tie things up in GRIH first. But, I mean, whatever is coming, Jamrock will be more central to it than the harbor.
The lieutenant turns very serious all of a sudden.
And we also have a huge caseload, Lieutenant. Piles that we need to get back to. Mountains, even.
I do like the sound of that.
He returns to his... Yo! Recruit Detective Kim Kitsuragi.
He's really considering it.
I'm ready.
Good.
She looks at you, then Vicmar.
Fuck it, let's go. Trump brought his motor carriage. It's a 20-minute drive to Jamrock.
Let's go.
Under the evening sky, the great district turns on its lights. A chessboard of wooden houses, 80,000 living souls inside. Fire traps as far as the eye can see, from Main Street to Precinct 41 atop the motorway, to Boogie Street forking into the dark horizon. You close your eyes and hear the dogs bark. A lone woman sits by a factory window, dreaming of meteorite strikes. On Rue de Saint-Jérôme, a square bullet slides into a square-shaped chamber. In Old South, a man without eyelids smiles. Spring has come. It's time. Dawson? Yes. McLean? Yes. Heidelstein? No. Vicmere? Yes. Dubois? Of course. Really? Nick Gottlieb looks up from the list. I hear he's unstable. You say that like it's a bad thing. Captain Potomny Price gestures with a ballpoint pen. It's dim in his office, and the curtains are drawn. Harry's our man. He'll pull through. When he does, he'll side with the people. Understood. Gottlieb returns to the list. Minnow? Of course.
Wonderful. Then can we please just go back to Jamrock now?
Why isn't there a second one? Why? What happens next? Oh my gosh. Wow, look at... Let's just take a second for all these amazing people that worked on this game. Oh my goodness. Dude. Dude, we did it. We beat Disco Elysium after years. This is the longest Disco Elysium run ever, man. Oh my god. 1 in the morning. I'm tired. It's been 5 hours. 5 hours, man. Oh my god. It's been 5 hours. Oh, this is great. It really has been a Disco Elysium. Hey, do you want to come on to say something? You want to come on? You want to have a chit chat? You want to come on? You can come on if you want. We can, come on, get in here. Get in here. Get in here. Let me get you in here. Oh my god. Good. Bro. Oh, good. Look, the actors. Oh, wow. Dude. Oh, wow, dude. Nice. Look at all the actors, man. Oh, this is dope. Oh, this is awesome. Ceiling and Frick the World were the same guy? What? Dude, look at the Hardy guys. Oh, man. Mike W. Good was all... What the frick? What? The narrator. Oh, here's the narrator. And he gets the credit for each one of the things. Oh, wow. He got all... Oh, dude. Damn. Cool. Okay, I'm gonna call Mr. Boongish real quick. I'm gonna call Mr. Boongish. Hey, Mr. Boongish, you're live.
Wow, that's gotta be the slowest acting $50 I've ever spent. But that was a year in the making.
For context, everybody, Mr. Blake here popped me this game. Like when?
Oh god. Too long ago.
Why did you buy it for me?
Because I've been extremely autistic about this game, and I will probably continue to be autistic about this game forever. It's great.
You loved it so much that you wanted me to experience it, is that what?
And you just had to experience it, even if it had to be through the medium of streaming, where now there's, what, like 50 glorious hours.
I'm glad I did. It was fun. It was cool.
Yeah. No, I'm never gonna look at one of your streams ever again.
I know, right?
I can't fucking stand looking at your face anymore.
50 hours. 50, well, no, I only started using it face
that's true. But I am unfortunately now the world's biggest WISECREAM livestream fan. As much as I didn't want to be.
It's 1 in the morning.
It's 1 in the morning.
Watching the WISECREAM live stream at 1 a.m.
I should not have done this, but honestly, big respect for blasting through it and you're coming up on 5 hours
Yeah,
now.
5 hours. Wow.
5 hours.
Bro, you said it would take 3 hours.
I know I might be a little off with the, let's just say, yeah, something is off of my time estimations, clearly. But it was worth it. I feel like a chapter on my life is closed. I can finally stop watching fucking WISECREAM live streams.
Same.
And
I'm
now,
like, dude, Disco Elysium, this game, God.
It's
no,
done.
but I liked it.
Yeah, you got a very good ending.
That's the best ending.
Pretty much.
Yay. What, you said there was gonna be like a second one, right?
Let's just call it unlikely. But you know what? Finding a 3-meter tall stick bug was unlikely.
Stick bug?
What did you do?
Is there anything at the end? I honestly think this is my favorite game.
I wouldn't blame you.
I honestly think this is my favorite game. Like, I personally
Even though,
like more narrative games, and this is like the narrative game.
yeah, this the definitive narrative
This is
game.
the
Even though
game.
I've seen the Phasma reveal on many separate occasions, seeing you still is a humongous smile. It's just the biggest grin, watching it unfold before you. It was really, really tight.
I'm thinking about it. I think my favorite moment. Oh God, what is that? What's my favorite moment?
It's very hard to say.
I think it was the freaking mercenary tribunal, though, man. I'm so sad.
Yeah,
That was like the one thing that had to go wrong.
I do think it's very funny how he's the deserter saw you with the petrol bomb.
Yeah, frick that guy.
Yeah, what a bad dude.
Yeah.
No, he's really well voice acted. I think he's
I think
probably
the whole game is well. Like there, I
It's
don't. Think
really,
there were
yeah.
so little moments where I was taken out of it because of performance. Like I was sitting in there, man. I was there.
Yeah. But man, as far as like the final guy goes, he really nailed it.
The last guy, that freaking guy.
And then yeah, getting confronted by Vikmir and the gang.
Yeah, that was crazy. I want there to be more. Why isn't there gonna be more?
Well, you know, if you really, I'm not even myself. Look, I may be, as I said, an autist over this beautiful narrative, but even I haven't stooped to this level. The creators have, they've made an entire book which has been translated from Estonian to English.
Estonian?
Yes, the writers of this game, the original creators, they're Estonian. And it's been translated to English, and it's in the world of Elysium.
They wrote a book.
Yeah, they wrote an entire book in this world. It takes place after the events of the game.
The same characters?
New characters. I think some of them overlap.
So there's no volition?
There's no. As far as my knowledge, there's no schizophrenic detective whose ideas have been broken down into 24 separate voices in his head. But it is still Elysium. So if that interests you,
But there's not gonna be another game?
It's, never say never. If there's one motherfucking thing that this game wants you to do, it's to keep hope. So, might as well. This basically, I could have saved myself the money and you 50 hours and said, just huff hopium, and that would have been kind of the same moral.
Are you still gonna get a special dog, Ziggy the dog from JoJo? What the
fuck are you looking? What the hell are you looking at? What?
The credit said stress relief, and then it said Ziggy the dog.
This
there's
must
a dog named Ziggy and this JoJo. Mankind be vigilant. We love you. Wow.
Yeah. So tight. And then, oh wait, hold on. Cool moment. Get ready for this. Okay, this is gonna blow your heckin' mind.
What?
This view that you're seeing, this is the view from the sniper's nest.
Dude.
And you can see that beautiful, radiant, glowing box right there is the window the Merc got murked out of.
Wait, which one? This one? Wait, no, this one's the. This is the.
No,
cliff.
It's to the because that is the harbor.
No,
right
this
there.
one. That's the whirling. No, that's the statue. This.
No, wait, is that one?
Wait, no, this.
Now I've got myself messed up. Hold on.
No, that one right there. That's the whirling right there.
That.
Right.
There is a stream delay, so I can't be sure. But I'm assuming yes, I think that is the one.
So that's a long shot. What the frick?
Yeah, I mean he's really good with that rifle.
What the frick?
For sure. But also you can see it's like a glowing room. It stands out.
Yeah. Wow. They never explain what the frick these helicopter things were. They like.
No, I guess they just have cargo helicopters.
They just have those.
They have those, and this is I like to personally interpret the skyline isn't just a really nice skyline. It's pale, or porch collapse.
Dude, you're right.
Just what it looks like to me.
Like on the postcard.
But enough of my gay theories. That's that's Disco Elysium.
I didn't get the. Were you messing with me when you said Kim was gay, or was that actually a thing?
Well,
Kim's gay,
now
right?
that it's over, if you talked to that composure check with the guy, the smoker on the balcony.
Yeah.
If you pass that, you'd be able to ascertain that you're having gay thoughts about him, and so you get a thought in your thought cabinet called homosexual underground. And you would internalize it for 8 hours straight. And then the bonus of it would be you get no bonuses. And all it does is let you tell Kim that you're done thinking about if you're gay or not. And then he goes, okay, that's great. You've stopped thinking about your sexuality. And then you go, hey, Kim, but are you gay? He's like, now you've just started thinking about other people's sexuality. But I am. So let's go. And that's it. He just says yes. That's the only confirmation. And drama is like, I think he is telling the truth, sire. Canonical Kim height.
What is this mode? What is this?
This is some gay stuff they added recently after the original writers got ousted from the company. They added a mode where you can make your own fun Disco Elysium scenes. Let's just put this away. Let's just
I want to do a funny situation. What the?
All right, you can do a funny. I have to get to bed. I have to sleep.
Dude, you're absolutely. Dude, Giant Kim. When did this happen?
And then you can make Kim.
What the?
You can play out these sick fantasies that you're having on your own time. But Kim is the size of the world.
Yeah, it's 1 in the morning. We gotta go to sleep, man.
It's 1 in the morning, but you know,
I honestly. Have school tomorrow.
We both do have to attend. Yeah, we will later today. We have academics to do. It is. I think finishing the game late, you have to do it. The only time I finished the game, it's been in the early AMs. I've been bleary-eyed.
For real?
Yeah, because then you get all of the emotions. You really feel it.
Okay, let me put them at the swing, and then we can say goodbye.
It's not gonna look as good as when they were sitting on it normally.
What if we make them huge?
I don't think that's a good idea.
Okay, what if we make... Is that a normal size Kim? No, this is...
No, it's way
okay,
too
that's
big.
right
It was
there
too small.
and right there. Okay. And then Kim sat on the left, right?
Probably.
You can't turn him all the way. There we go. Put him right there. And then put...
It doesn't let you turn him.
Okay, and then put...
This is so much better than a second game. I'm glad they did this.
Wow. It's like I'm really there in Elysium, too.
Yeah.
Okay. Say cheese. No, we gotta put on a funny filter. And okay, let's do that one. And okay, cheese. All right, we did it. Okay.
That was Elysium. Thank you myself for watching. Thank me for watching games.
Thank you, Blake, for watching.
Yeah.
I don't know why you watched actually. Like.
I truly will never look at Disco Elysium gameplay again.
You did it, man.
I can't.
You played the game like 5 times.
I have no
at this
idea.
point.
Yeah, I don't know how I could play it again. I've seen too much. I need to go have a nice hour-long nap.
I'm gonna collapse in a second.
That's an awesome idea.
Okay, we'll say goodbye to everybody. Thank you, everybody.
All right.
Do you want to say goodbye?
No, sorry. I was gonna hit the end call button.
Right.
Thanks, guys. See ya. Oh, disco and fun.
Thank you, everybody, so much for watching. If you liked the video, please consider subscribing, whether you were there to witness it live or watching in the far, far future. Thank you, everybody, so much for watching. Disco Elysium being there with me. And Blake, because Blake was there. For the one motherfucker who's watched all the VODs in the future, thank you so much for coming along, because I know that we were both thinking about you. It's been great. Not Blake. Blake doesn't really care. But me, thanks for watching. Leave a comment. Leave a comment if you made it this far. I was streaming for 5 hours. That's a new record. 5-hour long stream. Count it. 5 hours, 30 minutes. Again, thank you very much for watching. Hopefully, I'll see you around. Wait, what's the freaking Disco Elysium thing I can say? Sunrise Parabellum. Be vigilant, mankind. Thank you. I'll see you around. Bye-bye.